That's why I'll never forgive the Japanese!
What's good, gang? Oh my god, bro. What's good? So, IGN got early access apparently. That's cool, man. That's cool. So I want to check it out and take notes, and we'll make a YouTube video. Pretty cool, man. All right. I'm gonna learn. I've never seen just the thumbnail like this. How does that happen? I've never seen that. Have you guys all already watched this? Am I late to the party?
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
Feedbop.
When did IGN get the footage? I don't know. Or why? I don't know. Content creators have early access? Wait, who? Who are these content creators? I want early access. I saw Jacob D did the move list, I think. How do I get in on that? I feel like Bandai Namco Europe. I should be in Europe. Oh, it's because he's Polish. He's Polish, so this is like dedicated to him. That's cool. That's actually cool. I like that. It's because he's Polish. Nice watermark. People were stealing the shit out of this. It's not worth watching. Oh, I thought they went through the move list. Alright. Let's watch this shit. And take notes. We're not in video mode yet. We will be though. Damn, she's pretty as fuck. Wait, I can't hear it. Can you guys hear it? Oh, I muted it. I'll move this.
Fighting Prime Minister of Poland, Lidia Sobieska, makes her return to the King of Iron Fist tournament in Tekken 8.
Did he say his name is Mr. Poland?
The fighting Prime Minister of Poland, Lidia Sobieska, makes her return to the King of Iron Fist tournament in Tekken 8 as the second DLC character. She's a complex character, even by Tekken standards. But fortunately, Bandai Namco's esports...
Did Down Back 2 always counter hit like this? That's new, right? It didn't do that before.
But fortunately, Bandai Namco's esports...
What stance is this? This is new.
She's a complex character.
She didn't have this stance in the last game, right? It's down to... Oh, thanks. Bro, watch the video. Bro, you shut up. Don't tell me how to run my fucking channel.
Even by Tekken standards. But fortunately, Bandai Namco's esports manager, Alex Julio, gave me an hour-long demonstration of her best moves, what's special about her kit, and the unique threats that she
122
poses.
still goes in the same
Here's
stance.
a quick starter guide
Shoot
on
that
Lidia
dude. I think about it every day, bro. That dude, that mod always tries to tell me how to fucking do my shit.
Threats that she
Pay
poses.
your editors.
Here's a
Pay
quick
your
starter
mods.
guide on Lidia Sobieska in Tekken 8.
Just salty.
Like her Tekken 7 iteration, Lidia is a character that utilizes a lot of stances. In Tekken 8, she has a total of 4 of them. They are
all of the
that
jumpy,
utilizes
flippy
a lot of
moves in this game
stances.
don't look that good to
Tekken
me.
8,
That looks
she has
really.
a total
Anyways.
of 4 of them. They are Cat Stance, Horse Stance, Striking Wolf Stance, and Heaven and Earth.
So excited for Lidia's
Each stance
smile.
has a number of follow-ups from lows to
Whoa.
quick hop and Heaven and Earth. Each stance has a number of
Okay, counter
follow-ups
hit.
from lows to quick highs that beat jab mashes to punishing mids that can lead to hugely damaging combos. She's a character that can leave her opponents scared to press buttons, and when they're conditioned into that state, then she can use moves that are plus on block to keep her pressure going. She's also got very strong punishes, a fully tracking low that will go over in just the pressure going. She's also got
Whoa,
very
homing
strong
hell
punishes,
sweep?
a fully tracking low that will go over in just a bit, and very strong approach tools in both her forward 4-2 and forward low that will go over in just a bit, and very
Forward 2 into horse.
strong approach
Into
tools
tiger.
in both her forward 4-2 and forward 1.
Lei Wulong shit,
She's
bro.
also a character
Power crush
that
is
benefits
crazy.
from
Power
approach
crush into
tools in
stance.
both her forward 4-2 and forward 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna suck dick at this character,
She's
bro. There's no way I can play
also a
her.
character that benefits greatly from her heat gauge, which we'll go over right now as we talk about her best moves. starting
delays
with
into the stance?
aforementioned forward 2.
Pretty cool.
A returning
Soul, thanks for the resub and house test and blood skies. Thanks, you guys. Yeah, Fee, she's not for you. Yeah, I already said it, man. No need to
Tekken
repeat it,
7,
man.
forward
Fuck, I like all the characters I like the design of, I cannot play. Do you know how frustrating that is? I like Lars, I can't play him. I like Lidia, I can't play her. This shit
is a
sucks.
mid punch that leaves Lidia at +5 on block and forces
Plus
her into
5 on
forward
block?
the aforementioned forward 2.
Why is that plus 5 on block? Holy shit. It's always been a thing when you find out you're not good enough to play Mishima. See, that's the crazy part. Nobody ever said Mishimas, but Mishima players love just inserting a Mishima into the discussion. Mishima players and Lee players. We could be talking about the fucking moon and astrology, and a Kazuyu player will just come up and say some shit. I can play Mishimas more than I can play fucking Lidia, bro.
A returning move from Tekken 7, forward 4-2 is
Jesus
a mid punch that
Christ.
leaves Lidia at +5 on block and forces her into horse stance. Regardless if the attack
Is that
hits,
guaranteed?
leaves Lidia at +5 on block and forces her into horse stance.
16.
Regardless if the attack hits or is blocked.
Eat engage.
On hit, the opponent is
Into
in
heaven
a
and
real
earth.
bad spot. It's +15 and leaves her in a position where she can do pretty much any follow-up in horse stance and it will beat mashing.
Dude, Lydia's cool. Fuck! Alright. Counter hit launching low.
And it will beat mashing.
Power crush homing high. This is like Reyna shit, isn't it? I know I'm pausing a lot.
And it will beat mashing.
Let's watch it through and then we'll run it back. Hey, how are we abbreviating horse stance? Are we doing HOR?
So the opponent must guess on blocking a mid heat engager that's only -10 on block, a low counter hit launcher, or take a gamble and mash to try to beat an axe kick that leaves Lidia at +8 on block and transitions into a whole new stance.
By the way, Heaven and Earth should have been this instead of this. Because I like notation that's readable. HRS, yeah, HRS I like too. Well, that's just ridiculous, to be honest. Right, because I want it to be like pseudo readable, right? So like to me, Heaven reads faster than HAE. You know what I mean? But that's just me. I'm picky about it. I'll probably just insist on my
With
own.
another set of mix-ups. It gets better. If she lands this move in heat, she's at +17 and can get a guaranteed follow-up that ends with her going into Heaven and Earth stance, where she can threaten with several strong attacks, including a fast and unblockable, and gets a charge
it's
that powers
unblockable
up
again?
some of her moves for
That's cool.
several strong attacks, including up that ends with her going into Heaven and Earth. She's at +17 and can get a guaranteed follow-up that ends with her going into Heaven and Earth stance, where she can threaten with several strong
Hey, how
attacks,
are you? Exactly.
including a fast and unblockable, and gets a charge that powers up some of her moves for the rest of the match. The little brother to forward
You have
2.
AOP. Yeah, Art of Phoenix is way too long to stand. Like, well, like Phoenix is still really long, right? Like the idea is, what can you say faster? What can you say faster and is still communicable, right? AOP is really fast to say compared to Phoenix, right? AOP 3, Phoenix 3. You know what I mean? It's about like the effort that you put into your tongue and mouth, which Twitch chatters know a lot about, all right? Hey is quick because you can just say, hey, yeah, it is quick, but it's so far from the move. Like, hey, do forward 2, hey 5. Like, huh? What did you just say to me? Versus do forward 2, heaven 3. Oh, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? It's subjective. I wouldn't expect you guys to understand nuance.
One is a running high punch approach option that leaves.
I made fun of somebody at one point, and somebody came in and said, it's never in good business to make fun of your customers. I'm like, shut up.
The little brother to forward.
It's funny to make fun of each other.
An Earth stance where she can threaten with several strong attacks, including a fast and blockable.
Depends on the
a charge
customer.
that powers up some of her moves for the rest of the match. The little
It was
brother to
actually, I think it was a YouTube comment.
Forward 1 is a running high punch approach.
Forward 1, that used to be running 1, right? They changed it to forward 1. That's fascinating.
Option that leaves Lidia at +6, but doesn't force her into a stance. The drawback, of course, is that it's a high and can be ducked, but since ducking against Lidia is so scary, see everything I said before about forward 2, this is a very useful option.
How plus is forward 1?
Everything I said before about forward 2,
6?
this is a very useful option to mix into your approach and keep your turn. Her forward 1+2, 3, 1+2 string, called Political Storm, is back with a new twist. There's a clean hit property to it if you do a quarter circle forward 1+2.
That's not clean hit, that's blue
spark.
spark.
A bit of extra damage. Aside from that, it's Lydia's 14-frame Punisher, a heat engager, has fantastic range, and while the final hit of the combo is launch punishable, she can stop after the second hit and only be -10. Alex warned though that it is no longer hit conformable.
Tekken 8 has new running rotation. It's still while running 1. Oh, okay. So he just messed up.
Fourth hit like it was in Tekken
Did they
7.
issue any corrections? No, they did not. It's IGN allow it. I ain't allowing shit, bro. Where's my early access?
Act 1 is a safe mid heat engager with 18-frame startup.
That's a mid? Surely that's linear, right?
Block will wall stun if close to the wall and
fuck?
knock down if it hits while you're already in heat. Not much else to say about it other than that seems pretty good.
Yeah, let's do the move,
forward
yeah.
2 is a 15-frame mid that goes into cat stance and is +11 on
What was her old down forward 2? It was the big lunging mid. They nerfed this move, right? It used to be a huge punch.
Is a 15-frame mid.
It used to be a super far punch.
+11 on hit.
You could just throw that shit out.
If it hits, once again, the opponent is in a bad spot where they'll have to guess. Which means that if it hits, once again, the opponent is in a bad spot where they'll have to guess, as pretty much all of her follow-ups will beat any sort of mashing. From cat stance, she's got a safe mid that leads to a combo on counter hit, a low, and a high follow-up. That said, if the initial move is blocked,
cat stance
the
looks
opponent can
similar.
mash out of it. Next up is down back 4, which is a fairly average low poke. It's a bit slow at 22 frames of startup, but it does track sidestep left and is 0 on hit. What's nice about it is that you're standing afterwards, so you don't limit yourself to wall rising moves after landing it. Down 2 is another low that is faster at 18 frames, but it is -4 on hit. So if your opponent knows that, they can take their turn back if it hits. It does go under highs though, and if it counter hits, you get a free from crouching down forward 2 heat engager.
Oh, full crouch down forward 2 heat
From
engage.
crouching down forward 3 is another low, though this one can knock down from close range and has a guaranteed follow-up with forward 3. The downside is that this one is launch punishable if blocked, so just be careful with it. Quarter circle forward 4 is a 17-frame tracking high that leaves Lidia at +1 on block.
This is a new move, right?
But if it hits, she's at +10, which means that she gets a guaranteed 1-2-2 jab string, which does respectable damage and leaves her at +8 in cat stance for a mix-up opportunity.
Star is neutral.
Speaking of 1-2-2, it's worth noting that this build shows that it's -8 on block. that's not really true, since it forces Lidia into cat stance regardless of whether it's blocked or hits. And Lidia can't block in that stance, which means that it's actually launch punishable. So don't just go throwing this out, or you might pay for it. Now let's talk about down back 3. This move is sick.
I know, Fee, lol, I was joking. Listen, bro, do you know how the quality of questions I get in this stream? Answer, low quality.
Frame, fully tracking low sweep. Talk about down back 3. This move is throwing this out, or you might pay for it.
Is 1-2-2 force stance always?
It's blocked or hits. And Lidia
was like that in the last game, I think.
Stance, which means that it's actually launch punishable. So don't just go throwing this out, or you might pay for it. Now let's talk about down back 3. This move is sick. It's a 16 frame, fully tracking low sweep, which means that it cannot be sidestepped either left or right, and if it hits, it leaves you at +7 in horse stance. So it's a position very much like if you had just landed 4-4-2. She does trade against jab mash with some options, but even in those trades, you still have the advantage. As you would imagine, it's launch punishable, so it's a big risk throwing it out, but it's nonetheless a very important tool in her arsenal.
Yeah.
Pressing
Just because it's launch
one
doesn't mean it's not
stance will get
important.
you a high homing power crush that
I
transitions
wonder if it
into the
staggers.
wolf stance. It's +1 on block, so it allows her to continue her pressure.
We
and
need to see
on
if it's a
counter hit,
stagger
it's
low.
+16. And finally, striking Wolf Stance 1 is a chargeable mid that is +2 on block and charged, and +7 when fully charged. It's easily sidesteppable and interruptible, but if it hits or is blocked, Lidia is left in a very good position. Without a charge, she's still at +16 and gets a guaranteed follow-up.
See, like this stance, I would just call it wolf stance. Right? Because striking wolf takes fucking forever to say. You just say wolf stance. Furry stance? What is wrong with you? So I'm gonna say something like, if people want like a TLDR, right? Calling that I don't care. I'm imposing my propaganda. I have a platform now. I'm abusing it. Fucking heaven stance, bruh. I had $1 for every time Fee says TLDR. Is that why you like Yoshi so much? Because his stances are phonetically correct? Yeah, that shit's important, bro. Not HRS. So the reason I don't do that is because there's precedent that putting the S in implies the word stance. So like HSP was like handstand pose or some shit, right? Like I try to avoid multiple syllable consonants if possible. It's hard. I need clearly defined rules because I am making a lot of shit up. It's like porn. You know if it is or it isn't, right? Good acronyms or abbreviations, you just know if they're good. But I do want to have better defined. Do you know what I mean? That's like, don't pretend like it was a crazy sentence. You know, like the definition of porn, it's like it's hard to define, but you know if it is or it isn't. Good abbreviations, you know if they are or they aren't. It's not that crazy. You guys are stupid.
Charge hits, she gets a damaging full combo.
This is such a programmer way of thinking. Don't ever say that again.
That's by no means
everyone here overreacting. Yeah, okay. So the chat reflects the streamer. That's the one thing I will accept. I am an overreactor, and everybody else here is a hella overreacting.
Look at Lydia's
you are not cooking, bruh. All right, orange name. You weren't cooking when you chose the color of your name.
But these are the moves you'll definitely...
What happened here?
That's by no means an exhaustive look at Lydia's moveset, but these are the moves you'll definitely want to know, both if you're starting out using her...
Okay, wait, is this a counter hit or is this part of the extension?
But these are the moves you'll definitely want to know, both
it's a counter
starting out using her,
oh,
or
interesting.
if you want to get a basic understanding of what she wants to do.
I really wonder if it's a stagger on block low.
Now let's take a look at her punishers.
Whoa, what was that? Wall rising 3. Damn, this custom, her outfit 3 is so good.
15 frames and even
I'm a
beyond.
simp, bro.
Her 10 frame punish is her 1-2-2 string. It does good
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna play this character anyways. I'm gonna become a content creator after Eva. I'm gonna play this
It's
character.
an extremely good 10
You're an hero. Hello, hello.
She's
Thank you for
also
the sub.
got
And
1-4,
Soul.
which
Thank you.
doesn't force you into stance if you'd rather not transition.
Hey, hey,
For
hey.
11 frames,
I
she's
just
got
wanted
2-2
Whoa,
and
2-2?
2-4. Once again, 2-2 transitions into cat stance, but if you'd rather not transition, you can use 2-4. Her 12-frame punish is 4-2-4, which can wall splat and wall break.
Oh, they brought back the
You can
wall
use
splat.
2-4. Her 12-frame
They
punish
nerfed
is
this shit. They made this move ass at the end of Tekken 7.
4-2-4, which can wall splat and wall break. For 13 frames, she's got back 2-3, which leaves her at +6 on hit. At 14
What was
frames,
that?
she's got the aforementioned political storm
Why is it right
at
clicking?
+6 on hit.
Does anybody
For
use this
13
move to punish?
frames, she's got
Do you,
punish
is this like a
4-2-4,
range thing?
which can wall splat and wall break. For 13 frames,
why
she's
would
got
you use that punish
is 4-2-4,
instead of
which
4-2-4?
leaves her at +6
I don't think
on
there's
hit.
any reason you would use it.
At 14 frames, she's got the aforementioned political storm string that
Plus
does
6
big
instead of
damage
knockdown in
and is a
Tekken 8? I
heat
don't know.
engager as well. For 15 frames, she's got a couple
God,
of
that
different
move is
combo
cool.
starting options. 3-2 is her main starter that you'll likely see the most damage out of for 15 frames. There's a just frame property for perfectly timing the second hit that gets you extra damage. Up forward 4 is her hop kick, which is less ideal as it will tornado the opponent afterwards, diminishing some of the damage.
Oh, the same as
And
Tekken
down
7.
forward 4-2 is her far reach afterwards, diminishing some of the damage. And down forward 4-2
15
is
also.
her
Pushback. Wow, okay. No, she had just frames in the last game too.
far-reaching 15-frame punish, which can be followed up by a guaranteed forward 1 and 2. For her wall rising punishes, she's got wall rising 4-2 as her 11 frame, which goes into cat stance.
She can block
From
though.
crouch down forward 2 is her 12 frame,
Why was she
as
able to
her
block
11
there?
frame, which goes into cat stance. From crouch down forward 2 is her 12 frame, and as we covered before is a heat engage stance. From crouch down forward wall rising 4-2 as her 11 frame, which goes into cat stance. From crouch down forward 2 is her 12 frame, and as we covered before is a heat engager. For 13 frames, she's got wall rising
That
1-4,
punish is so
which
good.
can wall splat.
She's historically had such good wall
and
rising
wall
punishment.
rising 1-2, which puts her into cat stance at +11. For 14 frames, she's got wall rising 3, which gets a free follow-up with forward 1+2 once again.
Wow.
And for 15 frames, she's got the standard wall rising 2 launcher. Now let's put this all together in some combos. Here are a handful using several different launchers that Alex showed me.
Oh, it's tornado. Those are like Virtua Fighter inputs, right? That is a long animation. I would hate to get hit by this. That shit takes forever. Is there a reason she seems so privileged in the punish department when she's so stance heavy? I don't think those two things are necessarily correlated. But I think I see what you mean. Why is a character that can be so aggressive have good punishment as well? I don't know. Oh, cat. It used to be cat foot 1 and cat foot 2. Is it now just one cat stance? We'll look at the combo notation. Yeah, that's like the Virtua Fighter inputs. That's what I was talking about. It's the same as last game.
And before we wrap up, we need to talk about one last stance of Lydia's, the Heaven and Earth stance.
Horse, cat, wolf, woof. That's
Wrap up,
nice.
we need
That
to talk
that
about
notation
one
was really
last
annoying.
stance of Lydia's, the Heaven and Earth stance. Heaven and Earth is a unique stance in that she can only enter it while in heat or after a heat engager, and she
Oh.
can enter it while in any other stance by pressing up.
Heaven
As
is
we touched
locked
upon briefly
behind
earlier,
heat only.
and she can enter it while in any other
That's a key detail. Heat only.
stance by pressing up. As I touched upon briefly earlier, when she enters the stance, she gains a charge, which simply powers up the damage of
Oh
some
my
of her
God,
moves and persists through the entirety of the match. From Heaven and Earth, she has three main options. Press 2 for a powerful 13-frame mid, that's +6 on block, 1 for an 18-frame power-crushing mid, that's only -11, and 1+2 for a 16-frame high unblockable attack. And finally, the last thing to know about this stance is that it's also a parry stance.
What does
if
it parry?
attacked during it, she will parry, restore some of her heat time, and re-enter the stance with enough time to follow up with one of the attacks she can use out of the stance. Lidia is a complex character, with one of the largest movesets I've seen in Tekken 8. She has ways to mix you up and continue her suffocating pressure. I hope this guide proves useful for both players who want to learn how to play her, and for those looking for ways to deal with her by understanding her moveset.
Oh my god. If people hate Hwoarang, they're gonna hate this character. It's a strong parry? Oh my god. What? Oh, I want to see if these are heat dash launchers. Oh my god, it is. 18 frame heat dash launcher. Plus unblock mid. Plus 10 into... What did she go into? She went into Heaven Stance? She gets one more Heaven usage. These are the key moves. Oh my shit. Is Horse the old Catfoot 1 or whatever? Ben was here. Thanks for the sub. Oh my god, that's cool. That animation is really cool. Seikenzuki. Seikenzuki. This character's cool. Wait, the input's different. Stalwart governance. Her move names are cool. Unanimous consent. Wait, that wasn't horse. Which is the horse stance? That looked like Stalking Wolf to me. Oh, Stalking Wolf comes out of horse stance. So it's... You have to be in horse stance to go into Striking Wolf. So it's like 2.5 stances. Yeah, on hit or block. Yeah, I died to that string so many times. 1, 2, 4. Did they take out the 4th hit? Wasn't there a 4th hit? On 1, 2, 4? Like 1, 2, 4, 4? Or was it literally just this? I thought there was a 4th hit. That shit is cool. Oh, that knocks down? God. No release date. Oh my god. How did they go into the forward four? Was that to cancel the charge? Partially uses remaining heat time. Has reversal break effect. Oh my god. Can cancel. Okay. That's only in heat. Does this move... Just chill. Okay, so it only reversal breaks in heat. She was... Privileged Hwarang. She wasn't, like, super Hwarang, I don't think. In 7. You had that before too. Move, less range. Oh, that move was always cool, yeah. Yeah. Wow, is that faster? That looks way faster. Forward 4, slide 4. That looks really fast. Beyond. Chop. It's named Chop. That's funny. Chop. Lame Doug. Cool move. That's a Brian ass move. Adjourning sweep. Red tape only on counter hit. Stronger based on heaven and earth level. Regain health. Low parry effect? Yeah, this is cool. Very late Tekken 7, she was ass. Book still did really well with her at Combo Breaker. I think she was over downplayed, even though it seemed really bad at the time. People were making her work. Like, her range in neutral was still ridiculous. Sikinski. Running 2 makes it stronger. Oh. Yeah, I just watched the IGN video. What's good, Be Famous? White Whale. Swift High Sekensky. So this is always running 1. Interesting. New move. Oh, new move. QCF 1 plus 2 2. Combo. Yes, she still has the bow. That shit was important. That move is If this is... I wonder if this move is safe. This move looks really obnoxious. Wait, is that new? Oh, it's a move. Or stance. This move used to not go into stance. It used to just be 2 hits. Counter hit launcher and it's safe? What the fuck? No way. How do you know? How do you know that? That's the old cat foot 1 stance. 1 plus 2. What was the 2? Oh, it was the mid. Interesting that they chose 1 plus 2 instead of just like down 2. Counter hit launching low. Vacuity. Did she go into Striking Wolf from Catfoot 1? Because you used to be able to go to Heaven and Earth for one of them, so I wonder if Catfoot is just a singular stance now. That shit is cool. Oh, she can go to Stalking Wolf out of the low kick. Okay. Cat 1, Cat 4, and Cat 1 plus 2. Oh, and Cat forward also. Okay. So Striking Wolf is always available. Stalking Wolf. He said Striking Wolf. It's Stalking Wolf. Yeah, Heaven and Earth is only from Heat. Heat only, cat up. Probably you can also do it from... Wait, why did it show that twice? Probably horse up as well. The same? Oh, no, just in Heat it goes into Heaven and Earth. Oh my goodness. So many choices. Nimble thrust. Serpent incision. Interesting name. God, that parry is nasty. Strong parry too. Jesus. Oh, just frame? That's cool. That's cool that you can hit the button to get more damage out of the parry. Throw without a knock? What do you mean a knock? A knockdown? Yeah, that is a big... challenges. Cool, okay. So I think we noted everything, right? Are these all the did I miss anything for stances? No, 3-2 is also a standing launcher. I wonder what the Tekken 7 data was. (3-2) was 17 frames, so they buffed it. Holy shit. Wait, did I miss a stance transition? No. No release date as far as I know. Probably note her parries too. Show us the unblockable again. What's the clean hit effect do? This character might be a nightmare, bro. She's not gonna be popular due to stance complexity like Zafina. People want to mash like Horon. Well, the thing is, you can mash her stances and it will look really cool, so I think it's fine. I don't think Zafina's not popular because of her stances. Wait, did I miss one? I think I missed one. Horse stance 1. Ah, so many stances. Christ, man. Probably Wolf 1 from Heat only, right? I should have paid closer attention. Alright, wait, okay. We'll rewatch it one time and take note of everything. Just have to pay the fuck attention, okay? Lock in. 2 times speed. Okay. Here we go. Lock in. Down back 3, okay. These are all... I need the move list. Okay, lock in. Ready? I need to see every stance transition and note it down. Alright, once we get to the regular move list. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna look like the first time you run into her in ranked. Okay, 1, 2, 2 goes to cat stance. We got that. 2, 2. Okay. 2, 2. 3 plus 4. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Manual entries, don't forget those. Deziku29, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Down forward 2. My god, man. So many notes to take. That shit's cool. That shit's cool. Tourbillon. Tourbillon. Lock in. Lock in. Down back 3 goes to Horde. We have that. Did I miss one? Back. I missed the stance? What did I miss? What did I miss? Two, 2. 2, 4. 3, 2. Three plus 4. Okay, that's the last one I had. No, I had down forward 2. Okay. I don't think I missed one, bro. Down forward 2. Yeah, the formal suit is really cool. Okay, down by 3. Clean hit. Light speeds? Nah, we already watched it once. Back 1. Forward 2. Okay, but has that shown up in the move list yet? Oh, up forward 1, parry success. Jesus. Up forward 4. Oh my god, there's so many moves. Delayed rising toe kick. Forward 2 or running 2. Interesting that they made it a running move for more damage, but not the case with running 1. Running 1, we talked about that already. Yes. Eat running 1. Three. You said 1 plus 2. We have this. Okay. I use Notepad++. It's in the description below. Wall rising 1, 2. Haha. Or was it wall standing 2, 4? That is wall rising 1, 2. Rising 4, 2 also, I think. Yeah. Sidestep attacks. First one. First 2 goes into heaven and earth. Does not shift and heat dash. Yeah, that makes sense. Force 4. The dot notation, I think, is the standard for stances. which I kind of like. I think. Did FDX send the practice info to Lily Pichu? Is she streaming? I did. At 1+2. Wolf 1 can hold back to cancel. Heat smash. Wait, the wolf stance you input 4 and you get 2 hits? That's weird. I don't like that. I'm tired of moves that have multiple hits. Anyways. Alright, 1. That's 2. Very. Bro. The high parry is crazy. It used to be a right punch parry only, I think. Okay, now I need to check which of these are cancelable. So the horse stance is forced heaven and... Oh, no! Does not shift. You can choose not to go into heaven and earth. See, it said does not shift right there. You can choose not to go into it. What about running 1? Oh my god. Where's running 1? Does not shift. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, no, I'm not in video mode yet. Just thinking, processing, taking in things with my eyes, which I'm really bad at. What about the heat 1+2? Yep. All right, so it's all cancelable. Nice. Skipping mix-up tournament? Yeah, I can't. Wait. Today's Thursday? Yeah, because then Evo's the next week. We can hear you twice. Never mind, I had your stream open twice. Hey, I appreciate the loyalty, man. Regardless of your intelligence stat, I do appreciate the loyalty. You know, most empires aren't built on an intelligent audience or a constituency. They're built on loyalty. All right, we have a fuck ton of stances. And the only cancelable ones are Heaven Stance. The rest are not. Mix Up and Evo are not weeks apart. It is 4 days apart. It is insane, bro. What are any moves that stood out to you? That's a good question. The reversal break, I think. But I need to watch the starter guide again. I kind of wasn't paying that much attention. Let me grab my coffee. I'll be right back. I need to lock in. Let me use the bathroom, run an ad. And I'll be right back. Hang tight, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be right back. Here's some music. Be right back. Okay. Who the fuck is asking for Marduk? I really feel that, bro. I really feel that. This is the way the content creator side fights with the pro player side. There's no fight, bro. I do not want her released before Evo. Brawl Pro says he's hype about Marduk. Weird fella. It's not weird. He's a King and Paul player, okay? Is FDX the best Tekken player in NA? No, not even close. But I appreciate the glaze. Curie, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I want a puppy. Thank you so much for the sub as well. Thank you guys. Matt was weak to annoy you. I'm gonna pick Yoshimitsu if that happens, bro. Somebody picks Lidia on me at Evo. I'm picking Yoshimitsu. Fuck that, dude. Thank you, Y4N3K. Bro said, bring back Akuma. Lightning Sazensky. Alright, let's watch this again.
Prime Minister of Poland, Lidia Sobieska, makes her return to the King of Iron Fist tournament in Tekken 8 as the second DLC character. She's a complex character, even by Tekken standards. But fortunately, Bandai Namco's esports manager, Alex Julio, gave me an outfit poses.
Fuck.
Of her best moves, what's special about her kit, and the unique threats that she poses. Here's a quick starter guide on Lidia Sobieska in Tekken 8.
Oh my god, that fucking killed. That did a lot of damage.
Like her Tekken 7 iteration, Lidia is a character that utilizes a lot of stances. In Tekken 8, she has a total of 4 of them. They are Cat Stance, Horse Stance, Striking Wolf Stance, and Heaven and Earth.
Wait. This is a move out of Horse, right? I'm not sure. Why does it keep right-clicking?
Jab mashes to punishing
mid,
Horse Stance, Striking Wolf.
Yeah, that's out of Horse Stance.
And Heaven and Earth. Each stance has a number of follow-ups from lows to quick highs that beat jab mashes to punishing mids that can lead to hugely damaging combos. She's a character that can leave her opponents scared to press buttons, and when they're conditioned into that state, then she can use moves that are plus on block to keep her pressure going. She's also got very strong punishes, a fully tracking low that we'll go over in just a bit, and very strong approach tools in both her forward 2 and forward 1. She's also a character that benefits greatly from her heat gauge, which we'll go over right now. Forward 1. She's also a character that benefits greatly from her heat gauge, which we'll go over right now as we talk about her.
Was there a delay in that
stance
entry?
She's also a character that benefits greatly from her heat gauge, which we'll go over right now as we talk about her best moves, starting with the aforementioned forward 2. A returning move from Tekken 7, forward 2 is a mid-punch that leaves Lidia at +5 on block and forces her into Horse Stance, regardless if the attack hits or is blocked. On hit, the opponent is in a real bad spot.
Hey, when was Lidia first announced? One month ago? People have been tweaking about Lidia nonstop. I didn't realize it was only a month ago, bro. Wait. This is way more than a month ago. Wait, hang on. It's like 2 months? Month and a half? How many days has it been? How many days since May 26th? 46 days. People have been tweaking, bro. "46 days later." Like, is maybe I'm just jaded as a Tekken fan. But they said, like, when would Tekken 7 release date? They said early 2017. Didn't they say that? Wasn't that a meme? Yeah. This is like a meme. Wait, what the fuck? Her announcement was late April. Oh, okay. Days since April 29th. 73 days. Alright. Tekken 6 fans are jaded. Hey, nice try. You, but it was actually Tekken Tag 2 fans, okay? Tekken 7 came after Tekken Tag 2, but that was a good try to insert yourself as a fake fan. I'm kidding. I'm completely kidding. Okay, so it came out in June. They said that, right? They said early 2017. No, we did not get a release date. June 39th. Early 2016? I don't think that's true, is it? Tekken 7 trailer. Tekken 7 release date trailer. Is it this one?
Peggy 6.
Early 2017. Yeah. All right, see? So we simply needed to set everybody's expectations properly.
It's plus 15 and leaves her in a position where she can do pretty much any follow-up in horse stance and it will beat mashing.
Before or after the time, I'm about to release this video in like 2 seconds. I just got to hit record. Then I want to play the game. All right.
The fighting Prime Minister of Poland, Lidia Sobieska, makes her return to the King of Iron Fist tournament in Tekken 8 as the second DLC character. She's a complex character, even by Tekken standards. But fortunately, Bandai Namco's esports manager Alex Julio gave me an hour-long demonstration of her best moves, what's special about her kit, and the unique threats that she poses. Here's a quick starter guide on Lidia Sobieska in Tekken 8.
That heat engage is nasty into an unblockable, bro. Actually, heat engage into stance is kind of cheap.
Like her Tekken 7
because the stance
iteration,
is supposed to be hard to access, right? Like the Tekken stance balancing is supposed to be hard to access. That's kind of cheap that she gets a stance right
Lidia
after
is
the
a
heat
character
engage.
that utilizes a lot of stances. In Tekken 8, she has a total of 4 of them. They are Cat Stance, Horse Stance, Striking Wolf Stance, and Heaven and Earth. Each stance has a number of follow-ups, from lows to quick highs that beat jab mashes, to punishing mids that can lead to hugely damaging combos. She's a character that can leave her opponents scared to press buttons, and when they're conditioned into that state, then she can use moves that are plus on block to keep her pressure going. She's also got very strong punishes, a fully tracking low that we'll go over in just a bit, and very strong approach tools in both her forward forward 2 and forward forward 1. She's also a character that benefits greatly from her heat gauge, which we'll go over right now as we talk about her best moves, starting with the aforementioned...
Wait, why does she have 1 medal right now? Why does she have 1 medal if she's not in heat? How did she get that medal? Do you see that? The entire game? Oh. Oh, that's broken. I'm gonna round 1 and just heaven and earth, heaven and earth, heaven and earth. All right, let's fight. Jesus. Does she spend the medals? Are the medals spent on hit?
A returning move from Tekken 7, forward 2 is a mid-punch that leaves Lidia at +5 on block and forces her into horse stance, regardless if the attack hits or is blocked. On hit, the opponent is in a real bad spot. It's +15, and leaves her in a position where she can do pretty much any follow-up
This
in
is a
horse
good
stance,
little graphic. Moves during horse stance.
and it will beat mashing.
This is a well-made video, I think. Pretty well made.
So the opponent must guess on blocking a mid heat engager that's only -10 on block, a low counter hit launcher, or take a gamble and mash to try beat an axe kick that leaves Lidia at +8 on block and transitions into a whole new stance with another set of mix-ups. It gets better.
Pretty out of
if she
character
lands
for
this move in
IGN. You guys are rude. All right, so wait. We should see how fast the horse stance moves are, right? Where's during horse? Okay. Pardon me, I burped. Dang. Wait.
heat new stance with another leaves Lidia at +8 on block.
Oh, that was striking wolf. Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, I know 442 and a horse is +5. I'm looking at what the moves are. 17 power crush. +5 on block, +8 on hit. It's +8 on hit, right?
And blocking a mid heat engager that's only -10 on block.
Oh my god, it's +17
So the
in heat. I forgot. 15. I wrote this down. I wrote this down up here. I wrote it down.
So the opponent must guess on blocking a mid heat engager that
Okay. Is the high safe? Horse 1. Is horse 1 safe? $16. Political storm is a whiff punish. Low crush. How many high moves are unsafe? Yeah, that's a good question. Well, most of them are safe. Murasama, that's a cool name. I'm sure they will make her broken. Yeah, probably. Oh, chop.
that's only -10 on block, a low counter hit launcher, or take a gamble and mash to try beat an axe 10 on block.
What's -10? The high?
So the opponent must guess on blocking a mid heat engager that's only -10 on block,
Oh, the heat
a
engager.
low counter hit launcher, or take a gamble and mash to try beat an axe kick that leaves Lidia at +8 on block and transitions into a whole new stance with another set of mix-ups. It gets better. If she lands this move in heat, she's at +17 and can get a guaranteed follow-up that ends with her going into Heaven and Earth stance, where she can threaten with several strong attacks, including a fast and blockable, and gets a charge that powers up some of her moves for the rest of the match. The little brother to forward forward 2, forward forward 1 is a running high punch approach option that leaves Lidia at +6, but doesn't force her into a stance. The drawback, of course, is that it's a high and can be ducked, but since ducking against Lidia is so scary, see everything I said before about forward 2, this is a very useful option to mix into your approach and keep your turn. Her forward 1+2, 3, 1+2 string, called Political Storm, is back with a new twist.
They didn't mention sidestep 4, but I feel like that move is going to be important if you're trying to contain Lidia, you know?
Aside from that, it's Lidia's 14-frame Punisher, a heat engager, has fantastic range, and while the final hit of the combo is launch punishable, she can stop after the second hit and only be -10.
442 only guarantees
though,
an
that it is no longer hit confirmable between the third and fourth hit like it was in Tekken 7. Back 1 is a safe mid heat engager with 18-frame startup, is +2 on block, will wall stun if close to the wall, and knock down if it hits while you're already in heat. Not much else to say about it other than, that seems pretty good. Down forward 2 is a 15-frame mid that goes into cat stance and is +11 on hit, which means that if it hits, once again, the opponent is in a bad spot where they'll have to guess, as pretty much all of her follow-ups will beat any sort of mashing. From cat stance, she's got a safe mid that leads to a combo on counter hit, a low, and a high follow-up. That said, if the initial move is blocked, the opponent can mash out of it. Next up is down back 4, which is a fairly average low poke. It's a bit slow at 22 frames of step is
so down 4-2,
yes, right? As pretty much all of her follow-ups will beat any sort of mashing. From cat stance, she's got a safe mid that leads to a combo on counter hit, a low, and a high follow-up. That said, if the initial move is blocked, the opponent can mash.
Okay. Sidestep 4 fell off so hard. Yeah, that's... But I feel like that move is insanely stupid on a character like Lidia, right? Like, if you have to hit her so that she doesn't run you over... Like, if you have to stay up close and hit her, sidestep 4 is insane. She already has, like it's so low commitment compared to, like, what, sidestep hop kick or something, you know?
Mash out of it. Next up is down back 4, which is a fairly average low poke. It's a bit slow at 22 frames of startup, but it does track sidestep left and is 0 on hit. What's nice about it is that you're standing afterwards, so you don't limit yourself to wall rising moves after landing it. Down 2 is another low that is faster at 18 frames, but it is -4 on hit. So if your opponent knows that, they can take
Are these key moves just the ones they list in the beginning? In order? Wait, hang on. No, hang on. No? Are you sure? Okay, it's not in order. It's not in order. He talked about forward 4-2 first. But he talked about back 1. It doesn't mention down 2. Okay, fair enough. I'm being hateful. Maybe I'm being hateful. No, it's not elite. Think it's releasing today? Nah. They do like to do surprises, but they like to do it after events. Forward 4-3 they don't talk about. Okay, yeah, I was being hateful. These are not moves that are just suggested on what forward 4-2 is. Obviously, because the move is good. Okay.
Turn back if it hits. It does go under highs though, and if it counter hits, you get a free from crouching down forward 2 heat. From crouching down forward 3 is another low.
Early thoughts, do I like Lidia?
From close range.
Well, that's a good question, Janbert. How am I supposed to like this character? I probably will be terrible at playing her, and I'm not gonna have fun playing against her. So the only thing I'm gonna like about this character is how she looks, and that's gonna last for the 2 seconds before I lose to her.
And has a guaranteed follow-up with forward 3. The downside is that this one is launch punishable if blocked.
Do you
so
think she's top tier? Bruh.
Quarter circle forward 4.
I think she's gonna be pretty hard to fight against. I will probably play her. So the thing is, after Evo, if I have no competitive obligations, I want to just play a bunch of characters. I want to play Lidia. I want to play Yoshimitsu. I want to play, you know, I'll really dive into my educational arc thing, you know, it depends. It depends what tournaments available are popping up and TWT stuff. Right, like if for some ungodly reason I get like a high Evo placement, like everybody from Pakistan falls ill, the Koreans like miss their pool, you know, like the American players like get stoned in the casino, you know what I mean? Like if heaven and earth move to put me in top 6 for Evo, then maybe I keep competing to try to make the TWT finals, right? But operating under the assumption that these dudes have been practicing for straight hours while I make reaction videos to IGN videos, then I'll probably just do content stuff after. The focus cancel? Yeah, and it's a reversal break.
She's at +10, which means that she gets a guaranteed
that QCF4 seems good.
Jab string, which does respectable damage and leaves her at
Japanese are giving too much water. And where are my water and snacks, man?
Speaking of 122, it's worth noting that this build shows that it's -8 on block. That's not really true, since it forces Lidia into cat stance regardless of whether it's blocked or hits. And Lidia can't block in that stance, which means that it's actually launch punishable. So don't just go throwing this out or you might pay for it. Now let's talk about down back 3. This move is sick. It's a 16 frame, fully tracking low sweep, which means that it cannot be sidestepped either left or right.
I want to know if this low is
it leaves you at +7
stagger blocked. Like so if it staggers on block.
Very much like if you had just landed 4.
I feel like it won't. I feel like it'll let her go into stance.
Jab mash with some options, but even in those trades, you still have the advantage.
On clean hit.
As you would imagine, it's launch punishable, so it's a big risk throwing it out, but it's nonetheless a very important tool in her arsenal. Pressing 1 while in horse stance will get you a high homing power crush.
So this is important, right? Because down back 3 goes into horse and forward 4-2 goes into horse. You'll be rinsing down back 3. Yeah, the P2 costume's cool too. They really nailed the costumes.
It's +1 on block, so it allows her to continue her pressure.
1-2-2 goes into cat,
on counter hit,
not horse.
it's +16. And finally, striking Wolf Stance 1 is a chargeable mid that is +2 on block and charge, and +7 when fully charged. It's easily sidesteppable and interruptible, but if it hits or is blocked,
is that charging?
Lidia is left. It's easily sidesteppable mid that is +2 on block and charge, and +7 when fully charged. It's easily sidesteppable and interruptible, but if it hits or is blocked, Lidia is left in a very good position. Without a charge, she's still at +16 and gets a guaranteed follow-up, and if the full charge hits, she gets a damaging full combo. That's by no means an exhaustive look at Lidia's moveset, but these are the moves you'll definitely want to know both if you're starting out using her, or if you want to get a basic understanding of what she wants to do when you're fighting against her. Now let's take a look at our punishers. Lidia's got a punisher for everything from 10 to 15 frames and...
I think he should have mentioned sidestep 4, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I have questions about sidestep 4. Right? I have questions about sidestep 4.
10 frame punish is her 1-2-2.
She looks like Leo.
It does good damage and leaves her in
I don't see it at all.
+8. It's an extremely good 10 frame punish. She's also got 1-4, which doesn't force you into stance if you'd rather not transition. For 11 frames, she's got 2-2 and 2-4. Once again, 2-2 transitions into cat stance, but if you'd rather not transition, you can use 2-4.
1-2-2?
2-2 transition. For 11, she's also got her in cat stance at +8.
+8? Probably can't rage art. We should look. That would be fucked up if you could rage art it. I mean, it'd be funny. It'd be funny because I would get rage arted out of it. There's the cat stance. Yeah, cat 3 is probably fast enough. Uh. And you can't block? I don't think you did. I-14 high mid. Yeah, so you can't rage art. Is it confirmable? Can you delay it? How do you know that? "13 frame, Jesus. Is that homing? Is that natural? That's not natural. That's not natural. Cat 1+2? What was the usage of Cat 1+2? I swear to God, I never saw it. Or was like the push hands? Did it have a different animation? No, it's the same animation. Mid. Dick jet.
It's an extremely good 10-frame punish. She's also got 1-4, which doesn't force you into stance if you'd rather not transition. For 11 frames, she's got 2-2 and 2-4. Once again, 2-2 transitions.
Tekken likes to release stuff after
but
like
if you'd rather
tournaments.
not transition, you can use 2-4. Her 12-frame punish is 4-2-4, which can wall splat and wall break. For 13 frames, she's got back 2-3, which leaves her at +6 on hit. At 14 frames, she's got the aforementioned political storm string that does big
4-2 and 4 was
damage
pretty
and is a
important, I
heat
think.
engager as well.
Man,
For
Tetsu has
15
Claudio
frames, she's got
and
a
buffed
couple of
Lidia,
different
bro.
combo starting options. 3-2 is her main star that you'll likely see the most damage out of for 15 frames.
Why is
There's a
3-2?
just frame property for perfectly
I-15
timing the
now.
second hit that gets you extra damage. Up forward 4 is her hop kick, which is less ideal as it will tornado the opponent afterwards, diminishing some of the damage. And down forward 4-2 is her far-reaching 15-frame punish, which can be followed up by a guaranteed forward 1 and 2. For her wall rising punishes, she's got wall rising
here we go, here we
4-2
go.
at forward 1 and 2. For her wall rising
At +8, you can block.
punishes,
That's a really key detail. All right, this video is called. The video is gonna be called "Things You Missed in IGN's Lidia Guide." I'm a genius.
she's got
Evil Yoshi laugh? That's not an evil Yoshi laugh. Is
rising 4-2 as her 11
You know,
frame,
that shit's
which
sick.
goes into cat
Little
stance.
Santa Claus action.
From crouch down 4, while rising 4-2 as
0.
her 11 frame and 2. For her wall rising punishes, she's got wall rising 4-2 as her 11 frame, which goes into cat
Oh, okay. I wish it showed if you could block jabs or not.
And as we covered before, is a heat engager for 13 frames.
It needs reverb. Did that work? I don't know if my reverb plugin is still on.
She's got wall rising 1-4, which can wall splat, and wall rising 1-2, which
wall standing 1 having a mix. Yeah, that shit is dumb.
Splat, and wall rising 1-2, which puts her into cat stance at +11.
I never use it.
And
I never have a chance
1-2, which puts her into cat stance at +11. For 14.
Oh my god, +11? That's a lot of plus. +11 is crazy, no? Everything beats armor now.
14 frames.
+11 on hit.
3,
on block sounds insane.
Puts her into cat stance at +11. For 14 frames,
God,
she's got wall rising 3, which
I was saying is a counter hit launcher. Jesus. Her full crouch is a whole ass stance then. Is it safe? Is wall standing 3 a safe counter hit launcher? It's not safe? Thank God. Fight with honor spam crouch. At least -10 is not very comforting. I cannot lie to you. It's not very comforting.
a free follow-up with forward 1+2 once again.
Stagger
and
low.
for 15 frames, she's got the standard while rising 2 launcher. Now let's put this all together in some combos. Here are a handful using several different launchers that Alex showed.
Okay. Combos you can watch.
And before we wrap up,
let's be thorough. I'll watch the combos.
And for 15 frames, she's got the standard while rising 2 launcher. Now let's put this all together in some combos. Here are a handful using several different launchers that Alex showed.
Down forward 2 on counter hit gives cat. How do you know this, bro? Fuck, that's awesome. Okay, so it down forward 2 counter hit guarantees cat 3. It must be 13 frames. Plus 13 on hit guaranteed cat 3. Cool. Oh, you found it in the 40-minute VOD? God, you're a curator? Bro, I owe you royalties or some shit. Oh, wait, what is this? Ultra hard CPU mirror. Oh, she can cancel wolf stance? That was so fast. Jesus. You know, maybe... Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you guys catch that? Look at player 1 Lidia after she walks forward. Did you see that? Actually, after she stands back up too. You see that? Did you see it? There is noticeable jiggle, even though she's wearing some kind of athletic garb. That is astounding. I wasn't even trying to pay attention. No, the crazy part, I wasn't even trying to pay attention to that. The crazy part, I was looking with an analytical Tekken eye. I was looking for the Tekken data, and that's how pronounced it was. It caught me off guard because I wasn't even paying attention to it. I will tell you if I'm paying attention to that, okay? What caught me off guard is I was so focused on the Tekken, and that's what stuck out to me. That was astounding. Listen. I will fully admit if that's what I was paying attention to, I would have pointed it out and been like, straight up, that's it. The fact that I was really looking for down forward 2 counter hit, guaranteeing the follow-up, blew my mind. That shit was crazy. Anyways, moving on. Unbelievable. Okay, auto parry. Oh, whoa, what was that? What was that? Was that guaranteed? No, I don't think that was guaranteed because the health bar resets. The health bar resets. Listen, guy, I will fully admit it if I'm unapologetically gooning, okay? I will fully admit it. That was a pure accident. I will admit it. You will be the first to know. You will be the first to know. I'll make a crazy Lily custom. I advertise that shit, okay? But that was completely accidental. That was completely accidental. That's insane. That was insane, bro. Okay. All right. I need to see. I want to see down forward too, man. Oh shit! Yeah, that's guaranteed as fuck. At least. Nice find, Janver. Counter hit knockdown, okay. Why didn't that parry? Was it too late? That's at 4. Oh, it was way too late. Yeah, I saw the full moveset video. Damn. That's a crazy throw. I did not pay attention to that throw. Back of the head? In the face? That's insane. Counter hit 1 2 3, no guarantee. That's it. That's important. That's important. Counter hit 1 2 3 was not guaranteed. Sidestep political soul. 4-4-2 into nothing. That's what my Lidia is gonna look like. This is what it's gonna look like. My 4-4-2 is gonna hit. I'm gonna do nothing. Man, Lydias are gonna spam parries, aren't they? That's gonna be crazy if they just spam parry over and over. WhatsApp notification. I never get WhatsApp messages. That confused me. Oh, yep. Guaranteed again. Can they make a character that doesn't have a million stances, bro? Staring Mantis. I really want like a low stance character. Brian Fury is right there. I don't like Brian. Well, I kind of like Brian. But I don't like Brian that much. Claudio, even though he doesn't have stances, that install is kind of crazy. Yeah, but I didn't say one stance, you guys. I said no stances. I am not playing King. King's entire existence is a stance, bro. Wow, the delay on the stance is fucked up. Delaying your stance option, getting a counter hit. 1 2 2. Run up down jab is OD. That was sick. Running one into heaven, earth, into nothing. Wait. Oh, never mind. It's persistent. I forgot. Oh, the homing move is a counter hit. It's like shit. Wait, it's better than Shaheen's. Or worse than Shaheen's. So the homing move is a counter hit knockdown. That's kind of cool. Her forward 4-2 is 13 frames plus 5 mid. Thank you, man. I don't know if you noticed, but I've been taking a lot of notes, and that is a crucial piece of data I may have been missing. Appreciate the contribution, though. Thank you. I'm kidding. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Oh my god, there's so many chats. Frame trap after while standing 1-4. Oh boy. Wait, while standing 1-4 or while standing 1-2? While standing 1-2, yeah. Okay, no, you're good. Yeah, my Twitch ad lies to me a lot, and I start to understand. I've been able to translate pretty well. Frame trap? Like, try to sidestep. Right? I guess that makes sense. Let's see. Cat 1 plus 2, 16 frame. Yeah, fucking plus 11 is crazy, man. So many moves, so little time. Get this shit out of here.
This guy's a molester.
Ultra hard. Atomizo, thank you for the punch up. That forward 4 looks obnoxious. Was sidestep 4... Wait, what move was this? Is that down 4-2? Oh, she just didn't confirm. The sidestep 4, does it do anything on counter hit? Did we already see that? We saw it was a... We saw sidestep 4 was a ballerina spin, but what about on counter hit? Sub notification from which one? Sit down for a meal. The person is concussed and possibly dead.
Round 1. Fight.
No, Lydia's not out yet. What, unblockable? Was that QCF4 from full crouch? Yeah, it was. You could QCF4 from crouch. I don't know why you would, but it's an option. Other move notes. Combo starter off of stance sweep. Oh shit, bruh. A lot of research. This is cool. Thanks, man. Punish. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, what if you don't go into stance? Are you forced into stance? What were the wolf moves again? I don't know the wolf moves. Damn it. Oh, Wolf 2. Yeah. Wolf 2 for sure. Wolf 2. That's ridiculous. Yeah, definitely Wolf 2. You're right. Nice eyes, chat. You guys are cooking. You guys are cooking today. Can't lie. Appreciate your contributions. That had a counter hit stagger animation. Down 3 as a counter hit stagger? Why? Down 3-1. Was Lidia hard to play in 7? Hard for me. I don't know if it was actually hard. That'd be crazy if the whole thing was guaranteed.
Round 2. Fight.
Is Lidia online? Well, Billy Ichiban. If Lidia were online, I would have the game open and be playing her. Unfortunately, she's not. I will have to watch footage of her. Oh god, counter stagger, or low stagger. A little sass for your Thursday morning. Hope you're having a good day. Morning, it's the afternoon. Jeez. Loves a new video, thank you. Damn! And again, thank you for the raid. It'll be a good stream. We are investigating Lidia Sobieska. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Running 1. Oh my god, what? Bow! That guarantees a follow-up, too. While running 1 in heat, if you go into stance, you get a spike. Jesus Christ.
That's what.
Mars 10200, thank you for gifting 5 subs. You got a gifted sub from Mars 10200, you know what to do. Drop some FDX bops. To the left or the right, your preference. The bow is toxic, though. Alright.
Round 3.
What's up, Tony? We're cooked, huh? Dude. I can't play this character, but she's gonna beat the shit out of me. What do I do? Oh. That does look counter hit confirmable, huh? Is that what you were talking about? Cool. This move, the bot keeps spamming. Do you think this move is good? Is that natural? Because maybe that move is really good. Oh! Is she broke or what? She looks kind of silly. She looks a little silly, I can't lie. Her hop kick forces her into stance, even on block now. That used to be... It used to be kind of annoying to punish her hop kick, because she would just stop, you know? Yeah, no, this stance looks really mad, and she looks really annoying, bro. I can't lie to you. She, like, moving between stances like Hwoarang, and then every move kills you. Like... You know? And 442 plus on block? Like, what is that? Keep watching? Oh, sorry. While standing 3 counter hit launch. Oh my god. Oh, tornado? Bro, she has a Brian while standing 3. Well, it's not that fast, right? But still. That's like it's like a Raven while standing 2, right? Like a Raven while standing 2. I think noobs are going to be annoyed fighting her for sure. And personally, I feel like I'm going to be annoyed fighting her. Personally. Where's this full crouch? I wrote full crouch somewhere. Hello? There we go. Am I a noob? Different people would answer that question differently. Whoa. Whoa. That shit's gonna hit me. Wow, what a duck! These AIs that got hands, man. Oh, there, it's guaranteed. 4-3 being a knockdown is kind of crazy. Alright. And then I can show this. I think it's time to record the video. Woohoo. She's weak to step left in Tekken 7. That was a very, like, superficial take on her. Like, that was an initial assessment when people were first testing her linearity, but in practice, it was pretty hard to consistently step her because of all the other bullshit she had. She could track both ways. Especially with just slight timing changes on, like, down forward 2 and forward 2. So that was not a holistic look at her. It was kind of a gut reaction that people had. Yeah. I joined late. You actually didn't join late. You're just in time. 2540. You told me this wasn't worth watching, and then you found everything that was relevant. That was really cool of you, Gander. Really appreciate it. That sounded sarcastic, but I really meant it. Oh! Hold on. There's a chance that the bot wasn't blocking. Right? Isn't there a chance the bot was not blocking? No? Yeah, I saw the moveless video. This is player versus player? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. NCC, but confirmable? This cat 2 is a NCC, we think. Did I miss it? Yeah, right here. It wasn't like that in 7, was it? God damn, that hurts. Oh, it was NCC, so it's still NCC. The question is, can you like delay it or confirm it? NCC is natural combo on counter hit. That's a lot of damage, and it's all permanent health. It's a lot of permanent damage. God. Maybe Speed's a Lidia player. And Lidia gonna make NA backdash even more? The B-Fry. And L Fortune L, thank you for the subs. Appreciate you guys. The casual audience is probably gonna ask Speed Kicks to play Lidia. It's like Horan, but stronger. I wonder if they'll like nerf her to the ground too. Yeah, I like the PT card. I don't know if I can play Lidia, not of APM. I wish I could play her, bro. She feels like a Mortal Kombat character. I said pretending I knew what that meant. Lydia's cool, man. Wish I could play. Look how long it takes after she does an animation for her to do something. Yeah, everything. You go to the next thing. What do they call it in Melee? Time until actionable. Oh. End lag. Not cooldown. She has long end lag. Oh, you're saying you want higher APM. Yeah. End lag. Yeah, she jabbed. Like, both players are in extreme block. Shit, maybe I can play this character. Slow brain. Hey, hang on. Guys, there might be hope yet. There might be hope yet. Final Fantasy ass character. Turn. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, that was just hit, right? Okay, it just hit. Counter hit, right? Now what? Throw. Wall splat throw? No. What was I looking for? The throw? Yeah, it doesn't wall splat, right? She used to get a combo. Oh, that's good. They gotta put Leo on that shit, bro. Why does Leo get a combo and change positions? What is that? Is it up forward 1+2? Is that her throw? Formatting is ugly as shit, but whatever. Do you post your notes online for others to learn from or not? Well, the problem is if I do that, nobody will watch the YouTube video that they're attached to, right? It's not even a joke. That's just like a statement of fact, right? Like, why would you watch the video if you could just click on the notes? I encourage people to screenshot them, though. Okay. But I think it's time. I think this is getting long. Let me react to the combos. Do you really think we read? I don't, but the last time I called out my YouTubers for not reading, they made fun of me. They said you don't read, and I'm like, shit, you might be right. I think in the video I made fun of people for not reading. I didn't read something. That animation takes forever, in particular. Manual horse.
And before we wrap up, we need to talk about one last stance of Lydia's, the Heaven and Earth stance.
This Heaven and Earth stance is insane.
One last stance of Lydia's, the Heaven and Earth stance.
Fucking auto parry.
Heaven and Earth is a unique stance.
That's a strong parry.
In heat or after a heat engager, and she can enter in any other stance by
fucking can come out of her. So like, if you want to challenge a stance, now you have to deal with that.
She gains a charge, which simply powers up the damage of some of her moves and persists through the entirety of the match.
And then
from Heaven and Earth, she has 3 main options.
She gets damage buffs
too. 2 for a powerful 13-frame mid, that's +6 on block. 1 for an 18-frame power-crushing mid, that's only
Reina
-11.
Heat Heaven's Wrath is the same. So the reason Lydia's is annoying is because, well, this is my guess, okay? I'm guessing. Let's clarification, I'm guessing, okay? My understanding on Lidia is that her Heaven and Earth stance is where the high reward shit is, right? So she wants to go into that stance, but it's gated behind going into an initial stance. So if you want to stop Heaven and Earth and say you block one stance, you got to like mash into the next one, right? So it's a question of how fast can the parry come out? Because if the parry can come out if you mash into an earlier stance, then are you just forced to hold that? Like, how does that work? You know?
And 1+2.
Right, because she's going she's going into stance raw. So visually, is anybody reacting to the first stance quickly enough?
18-frame power through the entirety of the
Is
match.
anybody reacting to the first raw stance quickly enough? Look at that. React to that with a jab and then get parried. Is that something that's going to happen? I don't know.
Entirety of the match.
At the top level, what are they going to do? At the low level, you guys are getting shit on, okay? Fuck, even me, I'm getting shit on by this, okay?
13-frame mid, that's
cans, I don't know. It probably doesn't parry lows. Let's look at what the move list said. This has strong parry effect. That's all it says. But probably doesn't parry lows.
Power crushing mid, that's only -11. And 1+2 for a 16-frame high unblockable attack.
Can you grab her,
finally,
probably?
The last thing to know about this stance is that it's also a parry stance. If attacked during it, she will parry, restore some of her heat time, and re-enter the stance with enough time to follow up with one of the attacks she can use out of the stance. Lydia is a complex character.
So the question is, does she strong parry lows? Strong parry just means it beats weapons, elbows, shoulders.
She has ways to mix you up and continue
headbutts.
Her suffocating pressure. I hope this guide proves useful for both players who want to learn how to play her, and for those looking for ways to deal with her by understanding her moveset just
that guy just straight lied.
A little bit better. Thanks for watching, and for everything else, keep it here.
Can you grab her out of it? Strong parries are grabbable. Why would she strong parry low? Well, we got a lot of why woulds, okay? Why would is not a good question to ask in Tekken, okay? Let's be clear. Why would has never been the go-to question to ask, okay? Why would, why does? We avoid those questions, okay? Let's look at her trailer again. You can't grab that because she's plus and she has an 11-frame move at a stance. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it depends if she goes in raw. What's up, Ozen? What's up, Chop? How they get her car? She's the prime minister. She ships that shit in just to get out of the car.
Bunch walki.
Lidia! Sobieska!
Oh, we saw QCF4 at a crouch. That's cool. That zoom is crazy. It's like distracting. The zooms are very distracting. Like looking back at the trailer now. Look at this. Hell sweep. Armor. In the low. Somebody said to me, because of the way it was edited, my interview with Keisuke felt like a Tekken cutscene because I spoke English and he responded in Japanese and then I responded in English. That was funny. Wow, the recovery on Cat 3 is so fast that she can parry. That's a cool heat smash. I like her heat smash. Oh my god, I think that is NCC, Janver. We just saw it in the trailer. Wait. Was this forward 2? Reversal breaking? I thought it was only 1+2. Did they take that out? They have been known to retract information or change things after the fact. No, I know she still has forward 2. The question is, does it reversal break in heat? Because it didn't say that in this move list. Her 1+2 does though. I think they may have redacted that. They may have reneged on that decision. And I see forward 2 in heat. Third attack hits when first attack is counter hit. Jesus, man. It is NCC. Two minutes flat shows forward 2 armor break. Are you talking about the trailer? Oh my god, wait. It doesn't say reversal break though. It says powered up version. That could mean anything. Powered up, it has more hit frames. But even in the IGN trailer, it didn't say. It just says powered up. I guess if she is level 3, are we just making shit up? Powered up doesn't say reversal break specifically. They've gotten really clear in the move list. Go to when it says forward 2 by itself. Has reversal break effect. Oh my god. Ow! Why? At least during heat? That doesn't make me feel any better at all. She's gonna run you over. Wait, what was this? That's a hit animation. It's guaranteed, so she just goes into heaven and earth. They show it twice for some reason. Not hating, just pointing out a fact. Running one into the Jesus. So we want to know, what are the frames upon successful heaven and earth parry? When heaven and earth successfully parries, what are the frames? Because you can mash, right? But the question is, what is the situation? So let's see. They showed the parry, but did they show the frames?
Thing to know about
Frame properties, the moves generally don't change in heat. Well, hers do.
Is that it's a high unblockable attack. And finally, the last thing to know about this stance,
It doesn't show the frames on parry.
that it's also a parry stance. If attacked during it, she will parry, restore some of her heat time, and re-enter the stance with enough time to follow up with one of the attacks.
Like that parried a down forward one. Or the power crush, right? Show me the parry. Injustice Banish is a crazy name. That shit's cool. Crushing Defamation. These names are insane. Okay, here we go. It might be like Reyna's parry, where it doesn't guarantee anything. Last thing is show me, thank you. Tracking and range on Heat Smash. You the GOAT, Janver, thank you. It's bad? Oh, whoa, that move is tiny. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. Okay. So, Justice Nip? What the fuck? I've never heard that in my life. I've never heard of it called Justice Nipples. What the fuck? Okay, that's insane though. That shit missed completely. That was awful. All right. We need a source on a lot of people. Exactly. Never in my life have I ever heard that move called that. All right. Let's do this. All right. Y'all ready? Let me break first. Yeah, good idea. I'm going to take a break first. Great idea. I'm taking a break. Here's some music. Be right back. I'm going to run an ad while I'm gone. Hang tight, y'all. This is going to ruin the tour. Excuse me. I unfortunately sneeze like an Asian person. What it is. Did that sneeze almost kill me? Ugh. I'm tired. I want to play the game. Okay. No more bitching. Let's do this. It's that day job shit. You feel me? Okay. Things you've missed. What you might have missed in the Lidia reaction, in the IGN Lidia trailer. Crucial. Okay. Okay. Alright, it's video time, boys. I want it to start paused. How do I do that? Can I not do that? Hey, that's cool. Her face is here. I like Lydia's face. Okay. Everybody loves the cool face scar. I just like her face. But anyways. All right, chat. Physics findings? No, that's a second channel type thing. Appreciate your question though. All right. By the way, after I record this, I'll probably end stream or take a meeting on stream. We'll see. Or like I'll like mute for the meeting, right? Anyways. "73 days after Lidia has been teased for Tekken 8, we finally have more concrete information about the character. No, there's no release date yet. I'm sorry, I'm not in control. I don't work for Bandai Namco. I'm not in control. But I want to go through IGN's official trailer. I've looked at the extra footage that has come out. So they gave a Polish content creator early access to look at her move list, have some gameplay, some ultra hard AI, look at her combo, stuff like that. I want to share things that are mentioned in the IGN trailer, but give some more detail using those supporting documents, the supporting footage. I'll link everything below, so if you want to watch it without my commentary, you're welcome to do so. Be a little sad if you do that, but anyways, let's check this out. So this is the IGN Lidia starter guide and early look, and we're gonna go through it. But first thing I want to point out is that a lot of people have been asking, like, where's Lidia? Where's Lidia? Namco has a history of being late with releases, okay? For example, Tekken 7 was announced to come in early 2017. This is the Tekken 7 launch trailer, right? You know, Akuma and everything. Tekken 7 came out June 2nd. So Lidia was slated for summer. We're still in July. It is midsummer, okay? So Namco tends to, you know, take their time on these releases. I'm sure Lidia will come probably after EVO. So this video is, 8 days before EVO. I'm sure after the finals, they'll probably tease some characters, and I bet Lidia will come out like a day or two after. That's my rough guess, okay? Let's look at this trailer. You can already tell we're going to look at some of the move transitions, look at it from a bit more of a technical standpoint, and hopefully if you come back to this video after Lidia comes out, you'll have a bit more context. You can screenshot these notes, use them as needed. All right, let's check it out.
The fighting Prime Minister of Poland, Lidia Sobieska, makes her return to the King of Iron Fist tournament in Tekken 8 as the second DLC character.
All right,
She's a complex
storm.
character, even by Tekken standards.
Down by 2 has a new counter hit property. That's pretty cool. Raw horse stance going into this animation into Heaven and Earth stance. She has medals.
Moves,
Tons
what's
of stuff.
special about her kit, and the unique threats that she poses. Here's a quick starter guide on Lidia Sobieska in Tekken 8.
So that's probably the first interesting thing right away, right? This move used to be like a single hit counter hit launcher in Tekken 7, this too. But now it leads into this hit animation. It heat engages. Here she's already in heat, and now she goes into Heaven stance. She gains a medal, right? That they're going to talk about all of this. And it looks like it spends a lot of heat. That's the first thing. Look at when she goes into stance here. Off of this transition, it blows like half her gauge. So if you heat engage, she probably only gets 2 uses of Heaven and Earth. That's a really, really important piece of data, because this stance seems really, really good, right? We're going to talk about more later. But half the gauge, only 2 uses. I kind of like that, because she keeps the medals throughout the rounds. They persist through the rounds.
Starter guide on Lidia Sobieska in Tekken 8.
Oh, even that. Look at that. The first activation here, right? So off this heat engage, if you don't cancel the stance, she spends 1/3 of her gauge. So this stance is supposed to be really strong and not used super often. But look at the damage she did here, right? So this heat engage did that much health, right? Like, Azucena is at 1/3, okay? So she lost 1 interaction. She takes all that. And then this hits an unblockable. And that just finished it. So that's a lot of damage. So even though she only gets 2 uses, it'll be, like, very explosive. She'll either kill you or, you know, she'll be out of resources.
In 7th iteration, Lidia is a character that utilizes a lot of stances. In Tekken
Yep,
8,
she does use a lot of
has full
stances. Cool.
of 4
Nice drop combo. That's a
They are
FDX
cat
combo.
stance, horse stance,
All right, here they lay out her stances, right? So I have...
Later,
Later, we're going to talk about all the ways she can transition to the stances. That's covered in this move list coverage by Jacob D. Definitely check out his channel. You can watch the full move list, get a good idea of what Lidia can do. But I've noted later down, you can see here in the notes, all of the ways the stances flow into each other. So this will be useful, again, probably down the road when you can actually play the character. We'll be back there.
They are cat stance,
So that's cat stance. This is the first one.
horse stance,
Horse stance used to be called like Catfoot 2. I think there was a Catfoot 1 and Catfoot 2. They've made it simpler. There's a cat stance and a horse stance. Thank you.
wolf stance,
Striking Wolf is only available coming out of another stance, right? There are a few exceptions, so let me just cover that briefly here. So, Striking Wolf comes out of Horse, it comes out of Cat, and it comes out of some of those moves. Otherwise, the only other way from neutral is out of this attack. So you can't go into Striking Wolf stance raw. It's supposed to be like a level 2 stance, right? Like it follows up after another. And I think the reason why is because the moves are so rewarding, right?
each stance,
And then that's the Heaven and Earth stance. This one is like the really, really nasty one, right? So they cover it later in the video with a lot more detail, but it has a strong parry property. So headbutts, elbows, and weapons can also be parried. It gives her this damage power up. And it's one of the few like non-forced stances. So she can cancel instead of going into the stance mandatorily. Her kind of gimmick is that all of her stances are forced, except Heaven and Earth.
Lead to hugely damaging combos. She's a character that can leave her opponents scared to press buttons, and when they're conditioned into that state, then she can use moves that are plus and block to keep her pressure going. She's also got very strong punishes.
So that's kind of a generic Tekken thing, like be afraid to press your buttons so they can force the offense. But Lidia really pushes this farther, especially with her reversal breaks and the way she circumvents parries, the way her stances and frames force you into guesses. She is a lot of Tekken 8's aggression, I think,
a fully
solidified. So here, if you play Tekken 7, you've seen this move before.
Also got very strong punishes.
Not that one. This one, red tape, right? So here it's a homing low, and on counter hit it leads to this animation. But different now is it transitions to horse on regular hit, right? So before it was like a hell sweep. If you hit up close, she gets a knockdown. Now, even at, I believe at tip range, from what I understand, it has the same frames on tip and on clean hit. So if I'm wrong, you can let me know in the comments. But when I looked at the move list video, we can close this. You already know they're late on the timeline. From what I know, from the move list video, it's +7 on hit. And that is really, really scary, right? So what I'm let me redact that. Because it guarantees horse 2 at +7, like you can't interrupt it. I'm curious if it's a true +7 or one of those like +7 guardable states, right? So this is something we'll have to see. And if you watch the full Lidia extended gameplay, you might be able to see this and let me know after. Again, I'll link it all below. Let's keep going.
A bit, and very strong approach tools.
Forward 2, double stance cancel.
She's also
and then a power crush. That's super nasty. So this is probably a situation you'll see a lot. Forward 2 into the armor, right? Because if you want to stop the striking wolf stance, the second stance, you'll have to attack her. You'll have to hit her. What's weird is that it has this wind animation that kind of looks like an armor, right? So it's going to be hard to tell, I think, if she's going to be going into Horse 1 or going into Striking Wolf.
She's also a character that benefits greatly from her heat gauge, which we'll go over.
And there again, she goes into the Striking Wolf. So, like, you'll have to decide, am I going to mash to stop her second stance, or am I gonna just block and eat another mix-up?
About her best moves.
I think that's the
starting with
basic
aforementioned
philosophy of how her forward
forward
2 is going to function.
A returning move.
And here's where they talk about it, right? So they're going to talk about it in detail. Quick notes early. It's +5 on block, so she has advantage into this stance. But before we gauge the +5 strength, we have to look at the options out of +5, right? So I'll let this play. I'll turn it down a bit. Again, you can watch it in isolation. But what's crucial here is that Horse 1 is 17 frames, Horse 2 is 16 frames. These are her 2 fastest options out of the stance. So even though it's +5 on block, what they're letting you know is that Horse 2 is interruptible, right? Jab interruptible. Now, this is an armor move, so I'm guessing, raw guess, you can probably jab after the forward 2. So Lidia does forward 2, you jab, you could probably survive the armor, right? There is a chance, though, that the armor is fast enough to hit you even if you jab. So that's something we'll have to see. The question now is it something that she can reliably do? Like, if you jab, does it always shut it down? Is it something that you can jab and then duck the high? Different armor moves, even though they're highs, behave differently, right? So Victor, for example, used to have that high power crush stab. You used to be able to jab it, but it would come out so fast you couldn't really duck, right? It wouldn't be reliable, depending on when you jab it. Now, Victor's is pretty reliably duckable. So we have to wonder if Horse 1, if you jab her out of the stance, is it duckable? I believe it's going to be power crushable. Someone in chat just asked if you can power crush the power crush. You should be able to. I don't think it has a reversal break effect. But yeah, here they list all the different moves in Horse stance, and we have all their properties here. So where the forward 2 is obviously scary, right? So let's look at here. He does the Horse 1. Let's check out this situation. This is useful. There. So Lidia doesn't, the defending Lidia doesn't even try to jab because she got hit, right? +15 on hit, you're going to be dealing with all of these mix-ups. You can't rage art out of any of these. Your best bet is at +5, you can parry this move. Any of the slower ones, right? So Horse 3 will be parryable. Horse 4, your parry will probably time out, so you'll have to interrupt that. And then Horse 1 +2 will be parryable. But Rage Art is going to lose on hit to these 3 situations. So I'm going to sort it by speed, right? I sorted it by move list order. But as you can see here, these moves will beat Rage Art. These 2 will not. So crucial detail if 442 hits. Now that changes if 442 hits in heat. In heat, she gets 2 extra frames to work with, right? 2 extra frames to work with. And that is a big deal. That is a big deal. All of a sudden, at +17, this is still... well, this is literally uninterruptible, unparryable, uninterruptible. Same with 16 this. And at this one, Horse 3 will stay parryable, so that one's good. But you lose access to, like, down forward wanting this option. You lose access to... I'm sorry. I'm talking out of my ass. The biggest part about all of this is it guarantees Horse 2. I was so flabbergasted, I lost the ability to think. The whole point of Heat forward 2, now that my train of thought has returned, is that Horse 2 is guaranteed. So she can go into Heat, or she can go into the Heaven stance for free.
So
thanks for sticking through with me. And of course, as you can see here, once she goes into Heaven stance, right, guaranteed here, she has access to the unblockable high and a bunch of other Heaven moves that we'll go into.
Blocking a mid heat engager that's only -10 on block, a low counter hit launcher, or take a gamble and mash to try beat an axe kick that leaves.
And that's what he mentions here. The axe kick gives her plus frames into Wolf,
Lidia at +8 on block and transitions into a
but is mashable out of it. That's the nuance of Horse 4.
If she lands this move in heat, she's at +17.
And here's where he talks about the heat state.
Follow-up that ends with her going into
free follow-up,
where she
Heaven
gets threatened
stance.
with several strong attacks, including a fast and blockable.
And he
gets a
briefly
charge
covers
that
the Heaven
powers up
stance
some of her
here, but
moves
doesn't
for the
really
rest
go
of
into
the
too
match.
much detail.
The little brother to forward 2, forward 1.
Now here's a small error. It says forward 1, but it's actually running 1. So he probably is able to input this because of the new leniency in the input system for Tekken 8. But this is actually running 1, not forward 1.
High punch approach option that leaves Lidia at +6, but doesn't force her into a stance.
This is true, except in Heat. In Heat, it does go into Heaven Stance. You can cancel it, of course. So technically true, you're not forced, but you will have to hold back. And there's nasty follow-ups there too.
Is that it's a high and can be ducked, but since ducking against Lidia is so scary, see everything I said before about forward 2, this is a very useful option to mix into your approach and keep your turn.
And the guy who's doing this video is very on point with that, right? Like forward 2 is the mid option, forward 1 is the high option. So you were still guessing. It's kind of like Claudio. Forward 4 is the mid, forward running 2 is the high. And so you really are, even though people are quick to jump at, oh, she doesn't have strong lows, the options that come out of the mids and the highs are what are supposed to threaten you into ducking, right? So having a strong high and a mid can be equally effective depending on how the character functions. And because of Lydia's overwhelming stance options, I believe that will still probably be scary.
Her forward 1+2, 3, 1+2,
Here they talk about her political storm. Not much has
back
changed with
with
this. It is a heat engager. One
hit
question
property to it,
is,
if you do a quarter circle
when you
forward
heat dash
1+2,
this, does it
for the
become a
last hit,
launcher?
that adds on a bit of extra
Right?
damage. Aside from that,
It
it's
doesn't say
Lydia's
in this
14.
if it turns into a launcher or not. Now, my guess is because Lidia is left standing here, I don't think it's going to be a heat dash launcher, right? A lot of the moves, I don't know if this is a guarantee, but Steve Sonic Fang is another example. If the character is left standing after the heat engage, I think that means it's not a heat dash launcher, right? So, even though it's a 14 frame move, that appears to be a little bit of balance. It might just knock down. It's weird that Dragonov's 14 frame one does launch, but I guess that's because it's a mid-high string. He's pointing out here that you can stop the hits in between.
Alex warned, though, that it is no longer hit confirmable between the 3rd and 4th hit like it was in Tekken 7.
That's a crucial note. He just says it's no longer hit confirmable between the 3rd and 4th hits.
Between the 3rd and 4th hit like it was in Tekken 7.
So I don't know if that's because they've tightened up the input delay or things like that, or like the input window, but that's good. That move was really cheap when you can kind of just hit confirm it.
Is a safe mid heat engager with
Talked about back 1 here. This move seems kind of crazy. Question is, how linear is it? Right, because it's +2.
Not much else to say about it other than,
is it a heat dash launcher?
Pretty good. Down forward 2 is a 15 frame mid.
And then here her down forward 2 has changed. So if you played Tekken 7, the down forward 2 is a huge big punch going into Cat. Now it's like a smaller punch. But
+11 on hit.
So yeah, it's +11 on hit, which is really, really good. You can see these other details here out of Cat. But on counter hit, there's video footage of her hitting Cat 3 guaranteed. So if I can copy this link, you can see it here. All right, down forward 2 counter hit guaranteed Cat 3. The combo, the damage stays red, so you can see that it's a combo. Check it out one more time. After the throw break, down forward 2 counter hits, guaranteed hit confirm into Cat 3, kind of looking like Reyna's forward 2 3 hit confirm. So the +11 is also really good. If you look at our other Cat options, the frame information is here. Basically, on down forward 2 hit, again, you can parry the Cat 1. We should also sort this by speed, I believe. That makes the most sense. But she has a few other options too that are really, really nasty, right? So we found that in the move list and looking at game footage, her Cat 231 is a counter hit natural combo. So NCC stands for natural combo on counter hit. What that means is that if the first hit counter hits, you can just rip the whole thing. And that's really, really scary. So mashing into Cat stance seems a bit riskier, right? Counter hit 4 is the low sweep that we saw here. So that's the 2-2. And this is the 4. So if this counter hits, she gets a combo in wolf stance. So very, very threatening stance to mash into. And if you choose not to mash into it, she can go into wolf stance for a mix-up.
All of her follow-ups will beat any sort of mashing. From Cat stance, she's got a safe mid that leads to a combo on counter hit.
Safe mid is also really nasty.
And a high follow-up. That said, if the initial move is blocked, the opponent can mash out of it.
Right, and then he's great at pointing out too that if the down forward 2 is blocked, your opponent can mash out of it.
Next up is down.
That was a very useless addition by me, but you know, we're reacting on the fly.
Low poke. It's a bit slow at
I like that he covers kind of some basic low pokes as well with down back 4 and notes the tracking. I feel like he did a great job of covering important Tekken concerns. Like, this is a key low, is it sidesteppable, right? That's a very important way to look at your character's move list when you're learning a
So if
character.
your opponent knows that, they can take their turn back if it hits. It
Down
does
2,
go into
also
high
noting the
slow
hit
and
situation being
counter hits.
-4, high
You get a
crushing,
free
also
from
important.
crouching down forward 2 heat engagement.
He did a really good job here. And then noting the counter hit situation, +12 guarantees this. So yeah, he's really cooking.
Forward 3.
So this is another interesting low. This low, full crouch low, has a clean hit property. So at tip range, it doesn't knock down.
Another low, though this one can
But up close, it does knock down, probably with guaranteed follow-ups. Now, for that reason, I consider her full crouch an additional stance, right? So she has her 4 stances, and I think full crouch is a viable stance. Big reason, aside from this this knockdown low, look at this situation. This is her while standing 3. There. You catch that? It's the Lidia on the right. I was looking in the wrong direction. I was looking at the Lidia on the left. So here, she crouches. She goes into down jab. She down jabs to go into crouch. And then hits a while standing 3 tornado counter hit launcher 14 frames fast. So he's going to go through the while rising punishers. But I think that's really important to note is that having a counter hit launcher from crouch suddenly makes it scary for her to just crouch in your face.
The downside is that
Especially when you're thinking of mashing her out of this low.
So just be careful with it. Quarter circle.
And this is another interesting thing. Her QCF3 is this homing high. It's accessible from crouch.
But if it hits, she's at
And it guarantees the 1-1-2 on hit, right? So it's a weird situation to crouch in somebody's face and then do a homing move. But depending on the linearity of her other moves, it might be a viable option as well.
Which does respectable damage and leaves her at +8.
And +1 on block is, you know, it's fine. It's not huge advantage, but it's still slightly better than being 0 or minus, for example.
That's not
Here he talks about 1-2-2, the cat transition.
really true.
Just talking about that you can launch punish her at -8. So don't just rip
That
1-2-2
stance
for no reason.
regardless of whether it's blocked or hits. And Lidia can't block in that stance, which means that it's actually launch punishable. So don't just go throwing this out, or you might pay.
Here I am repeating his own advice.
Now let's talk about down.
All right, red tape. So scrolling back up here, this is another horse transition +7.
It's a 16 frame, fully tracking.
And look, yeah, so even out of clean hit, it's +7, right? So it must be a guardable +7, because it would be pretty silly if she could guarantee the horse 1 or the horse. Oh, I'm stupid. You guys, I have to re-record this video. I'm being really fucking stupid. I'm being so stupid in this video. I actually, oh my god. I thought there's too many numbers, man. There's too many numbers in this video. Oh. Maybe I need to eat. Oh my god. I'm a fucking idiot. I was talking about guaranteed shit at +7 and not +17. Dumb idiot. Him being smart confuses you. Give me a sec, guys. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna get some food. We'll try again. Don't worry about it. Poor editors. Nah, this is a... We do this on the fly. One take. Christ in heaven. QCF3 instead of QCF4? Did I? Oh my god, bro. Good lord. I'm washed, you guys. This is what happens if I take too long without making videos. I get really shitty at making videos. I get extremely shitty at making videos. Fuck! I'm ass! Our 10 frame punish is 1-2-2, not 1-1-2. See, Jesus. I'm glad you guys caught me. I'm glad you guys caught me. Alright, we'll run it back. Part of the problem is my notes were extremely out of order, right? Why does this say guarantees horse 2? Oh, because it was up here. My notes got fucked. Double check the notes now? Yeah, good idea. And now I have to reopen these funny things because this is a really fucking funny point.
Peggy 16.
That shit is funny to me. Canceled YouTube stance into neutral. Okay. Everything's okay. God damn it. These videos are so hard to one take, bro. Alright. Let me grab a snack. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Run it back one more time. This is my first time watching the stream instead of the YouTube video. I legit thought I was hallucinating when you suddenly shifted out of video. Yeah, stance change. Alright, I'll be right back. Hang tight, everybody. Thank you. Oh. Back. Oh. Well, while I'm eating, we might as well watch this gameplay more, right? Maybe we'll see more questions answered.
Round one. Fight.
Oops. Wow. What a mash. Ugh.
Round two. Fight.
Pizza, thank you for the prime. Choose heal off a move. Where? Oh yeah, she healed off red tape. Nah, only partial health. It didn't heal permanent health. It didn't heal permanent health. The health bar didn't actually move. The rules on that are weird, if they heal permanent health or not. Like Yoshimitsu does, which is really odd. Nice punish. Nice combo. One, two, two, plus 8, cat 1. Yep, checks out. Heals Grey Life? Yeah. Maybe at full metal she heals more? I don't know. What was the, let's see. This full crouch move had like no range. Like the clean hit range was really small. Oh, the heat smash. Nice. What a hop kick? It didn't parry. The parry expired. 1, 2, 2 merchants. But that was interesting that the parry expired. Might be a raccoon character. That's foul. That wasn't a timing thing. It's you have to make a decision on the parry. Like, decide quickly what you're gonna do. You can't just hang out in stance. Yeah, this is a fish. Well, it's approved video. It's. I don't want to wait till after Evo. Fuck you, man. We gotta go to Evo and fight. Wait 10 days. Can you imagine? She doesn't have to be legal. You know, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Oh wait, I can eat now. Nice. Oh, okay. Here we go. You can power crush. You can power crush after Heaven Stance? Maybe Heaven Stance kind of sucks. This guy's in Poland. He had early access. They gave it to him specifically. Heat Smash into... Heat Smash into... Heaven 1 is power crushable. I wonder if Heaven Parry would beat it though. Let's see. Let's see. Good luck. Oh yeah, you could probably unblockable through it, right? No, I messed up in the video. I wonder if you can unblockable through the power crush. That used her whole bar. You get it like one usage? The power crush breaker is forward forward 2. It was forward forward 2 in heat. If you transition from the heat engage, you lose like half bar. Does Heaven 1+2 beat armor? Because it didn't show. It just says powers up. It says unblockable, but it says nothing else. Do unblockables go through power crushes? Dante power went out, sub you in. Alright, I have to work on this video and take a meeting, so it's going to be a while. I would say 1.5 to 2 hours. I apologize. But if it's sooner, I will hit you up. Sweet. 13 frames. You can't, but Steve's is explicitly a reversal break. So it's different.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh man. Unblockables break power crush? Nice. Okay. She said no.
Final round. Fight.
głodu. Może później pójdziemy coś zjeść.
Round one.
No, Lydia's not it.
Fight.
So if you have to go into stance, how does that work with forward forward 2? Like, you can always get jabbed unless you do the counter hit low? How does that work? Or is it only on... Let's see. No, you always go into stance. So it's not like Tekken 7 where you had a choice. You can jump back? Oh yeah, she can jump back. But she can't just stop. Hmm. Weird. Okay. Yeah, aggression. No, I don't think she can sidestep. Because up is the heaven and earth in here. That's a reversal break. Oh my god, that cost her whole meter. Blood cake, thank you for the prime.
Round three. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh wait, that did gray health. Hang on. Oh no, it's existing gray health. Never mind. You can cancel cat stance? No. Just to jump back. Unless you mean cancel into strike Wolfman. Install is just damage buff.
Dziękuję.
He bowed? Running one is aerial tornado. I didn't know that.
Final round. Fight.
Oh wow, that wolf stance cancels really fast.
Nie wszystkich bola! Walcz z honorem! Przesadziłem.
As the second DLC character. She's a complex character, even by Tekken standards. But fortunately, Bandai Namco's esports manager Alex
Sorry, I muted.
gave me an
I think I'm gonna
demonstration of her best
leave this
moves,
video like
what's special about
semi-muted
her kit, and
while
the
I go
unique
through it.
threats that she poses. Here's a quick starter guide on Lidia Sobieska in Tekken 8. Like her Tekken 7 iteration, Lidia is a character that utilizes a lot of stances. In Tekken 8, she has a total of 4 of them. They are Cat Stance, Horse Stance, Striking Wolf Stance, and Heaven and Earth. Each stance has a number of follow-ups, from lows to quick highs that beat jab mashes, to punishing mids that can lead to hugely damaging combos. She's a character that can leave her opponents scared to press buttons, and when they're conditioned into that state, then she can use moves that are plus on block to keep her pressure going. She's also got very strong punishes, a fully tracking load.
Oh, my bad, bro.
I'll go over in just a bit, and very strong
I thought I hit the button.
forward, forward 2, and forward,
I'm a little concerned Lidia
She's
might
also a
actually come
character that
out
benefits
pretty
greatly
soon.
from her heat gauge, which we'll go over right now as we talk about her best moves, starting with the aforementioned forward, forward 2. A returning move from Tekken 7, forward, forward 2 is a mid-punch that leaves Lidia at +5 on block and forces her into horse stance, regardless if the attack hits or is blocked. On hit, the opponent is in a real bad
Alright,
spot. It's +15 and leaves her in a position where she can do pretty much any follow-up in horse stance, and it will beat mashing. So the opponent must guess on blocking a mid heat engager that's only -10 on block, a low counter hit launcher, or take a gamble and mash to try beat an axe kick that leaves Lidia at +8 on block and transitions into a whole new stance with another set of mix-ups. It gets better. If she lands this move in heat,
You say she might be
she's at
bad?
+6
No.
and can get a guaranteed follow-up that ends with her going into Heaven and Earth stance, where she can threaten with several strong attacks, including a fast and blockable, and gets a charge that powers up some of her moves for the rest of the match. The little brother to forward forward 2, forward forward 1 is a running high punch approach option that leaves Lidia at +6, but doesn't force her into a stance. The drawback, of course, is that it's a high and can be ducked, but since ducking against Lidia is so scary, see everything I said before about forward forward 2, this is a very useful option to mix into your approach
see.
and keep your turn. Her forward 1+2, 3, 1+2 string, called Political Storm, is back with a new twist. There's a clean hit property to it if you do a quarter circle forward. Like her
Alright, let's try this again. I think I could do a better video this time. Alright. right, let's try it. Okay. "73 days after Lydia's first teaser at EVO Japan. 46 days after her first gameplay trailer, we finally have concrete details. IGN was given early access. Unfortunately, I wasn't. And a Polish content creator was actually also given early access to test out Lydia's moves, go through her move list, do some gameplay. It's pretty exciting stuff. So I want to go through some of the footage. I actually recommend checking out that IGN guide. It's really, really well made. Mitchell Saltzman actually did a really good, like, semi-technical, beginner-friendly, like, starter guide to Lydia. It's actually really, really good. I recommend watching it in its entirety. What I'm going to do is I want to talk about some of the things that he briefly touches on, but could use more detail. I went through the extended move list for Lydia that was released by Jacob D. This is the Polish content creator that was invited by Bandai Namco to cover Lydia's full move list and everything like that. So please check out his channel for more details. And he also released a bunch of 40 minutes of gameplay and some ultra hard AI gameplay. So we went through some of it. We haven't gone through all of it. I just want to go through and talk about Lydia. But no, there's no release date, okay? Everybody's been asking me, do you know the release date? Do you know the release date? It's been forever. I unfortunately don't. And for me, just real quick, this wasn't too surprising. You know, if you follow Tekken 7's release, right? Like, this is the Tekken 7 release trailer. You know, Heihachi, Kazumi, Akuma, Defy Your Destiny. Look at what they said. This is how they teased the release date of Tekken 7. Early 2017 for the console release. Tekken 7 came out in June 2017. So it's not unusual for Bandai Namco to stretch their estimates of release dates. And it's technically, at time of recording, it's July. It's July. We're still in the summer. Lydia said, they said summer sometime. We're still in the window. That said, it is about 7 to 9 days, depending when you watch this, before EVO Vegas will end. And my guess is if Lydia doesn't come out right before, like if it doesn't come out right before EVO and is hopefully, like, you know, restricted from the actual competition, they'll probably release it right after. They'll probably do some announcements of the new DLC and then say, like, Lydia out tomorrow. Namco loves doing that, okay? So I'm going to leave on this Lydia gameplay. We can just start with the ultra hard AI, right? Again, credits to Jacob D for this footage. Take a look at the notes here, right? So one of the first controversial things right away is that her forward 2, big advancing mid punch. Let me just pull that up real quick. This is a hot button issue, okay? Lydia's forward 2 move that famously goes, like, pretty far across the screen. It's no Reina forward 2, right? But it goes really far, safe mid. Now it's +5. But it's important to note now that she's forced to go into the horse stance, okay? So the move is really good, no doubt, right? But it's +15 on hit. So there's no guaranteed follow-up normally. She just gets this really strong stance mix-up, right? So 16 frame mid is going to be uninterruptible. She has the power crush, the homing high, so moving isn't going to really be an option. You have to hard duck this. She has the counter hit launching low if you do like a jab string. I don't know if it's going to counter hit like a full-on jab. And then she has the jumping mid homing option, and then the axe kick for plus frames if you decide to just block, right? The 2 that they're showing here goes into heaven stance, right? So if she hits the 2, it plays this on-screen attack animation here. This one. Attack throw goes into heat, and then she can go into heaven stance, or she can cancel it by holding back. That's another thing about the heaven stance. You can always hold back. So this move good, but because it's only +5 on block, none of these options are, like, guaranteed, right? It's not like a neutral situation. She has to either commit to the homing high, commit to the mid, or go to the low. Now, she does have the jump back option. That's probably going to be the safe option if forward 2 is on block. But then that +5 isn't super relevant, right? So it was really concerning when I saw that it was that strong, but it's important that to note that she can jump back. Yeah, Chatter mentioned +5 mid, 16 frames is the fastest move. Doesn't that mean you have 11 frames to retaliate? That would be true if not for the homing armor high, right? So your jab will be absorbed. The question is, after you jab the armor move, can we duck it? Haven't seen any footage to show yet, so we don't know. The answer is we don't know. We don't know how good this is going to be unless she's in heat. We do know how good it's going to be in heat. If you saw the Lidia gameplay trailer, you'll recall that she did a reversal break. If you don't know what a reversal break is, it's what it sounds like. It's a move that will blow through armor and blow through parries. And Lidia does that here against Reyna. Right here. That's her forward 2. Caveat is she's already in heat, right? So this sequence is a good indication of how Lydia's supposed to play. Heat forward 2 breaks through the armor, and because it's plus 17, she's guaranteed the horse 2, which is this attack animation. And then she goes into Heaven Stance. We're going to talk about Heaven Stance later, but I thought this was going to be a really overpowered stance. Remains to be decided because of a few properties. Anyways, these are all of her options out of horse stance, and as you can see, forward 2 doesn't really guarantee a lot unless you hit it. And then if you hit it, it's going to be a forced mix-up, or she does horse 4 to extend the mix-up into wolf stance with the axe kick. And it's important to note, even in the trailer, the author or the creator notes that the axe kick is interruptible. So if Lidia decides to do forward 2 into horse 4, you can interrupt with a down forward 1 or other options depending on what your character has. So that's important to note. Small thing to correct here. He says forward 1. This is actually running 1 if you look at the move list. It's not forward 1. It's plus 6 on block, and in the video of the gameplay here, you can actually see that if forward 1 hits in the air, it's an aerial tailspin. So if the video will load, you'll see that if you anti-air somebody with like there, look at the Lidia on the right. She opens the round with a bow and then does a hop kick. But the running one causes an aerial tornado. So that's an important detail. Might be useful in combos. We don't know if it's going to be a counter hit tornado. Again, more to be found. So the key horse transitions are going to be forward 2 and heat forward 2 for sure. And then the last one is red tape, down back 3. So he talks about it here when he's talking about the key moves somewhere. Looking at the little preview here. But with red tape, that used to be just a point blank like hell sweep type move. Like you just run up and knock them down, right? Now they've changed the functionality of this move. What they want this move to do instead, if they're going to show me, punishers, no? All right. Well, if you watch this video, you'll see where they talk about red tape. The interesting thing to note is that it's no longer intended to hit at point blank range, right? It used to be that the move was kind of useless if you did it. Oh, it's in the beginning. Thank you. It used to be that the move was pretty useless if you hit it like at the tip. But now when you hit when you hit down back 3, it goes into horse stance no matter what. And with the frame advantage, regardless of the distance you hit it from, there. So this is the counter hit effect. It gives a knockdown attack throw, but on hit, it's plus 7. So she gets access to now a frame trapping horse 2. It will lose to Power Crush, Rage Art, and parries. But the frame situation, it's designed to continue offense. So this low has completely changed in usage, right? The fact that it's homing is extremely useful in a game like Tekken 8 where sidesteps are improved. And those are going to be your main transitions to horse stance. Now for the cat stance, he talks about this mainly with the 1-2-2 and the down forward 2. I'll jump to that here. Down forward 2 into cat stance. Looking at the notes here again, the frames are a lot better on these cat transitions. So plus 8 on hit off of 1-2-2 or 10 frame punish. And then her 2 while standing moves give her huge frames, right? So the plus 8 already means that some moves become completely uninterruptible, right? No rage arts. So cat 3 can't rage art if she goes into stance off of these punishes. You can parry it because most parries are frame 5, but that is a pretty high commitment option when she could just jump to the next stance and mix you up again, right? She can also delay her attacks from what I've seen. So a parry has some... It's a high commitment option if you're going to defend with that. Now, if she hits while standing 1-2, now she's plus 11. So she can actually completely blow through parries on top of that. What makes the cat stance scary, I think, is because these frames are so high, these like counter hit strings become a real threat. So her counter hit 231 is a full natural combo on counter hit. That's what NCC stands for. And Cat 4 is a counter hit launching low. So this stance is really, really scary to mash into. And that's kind of the function of Tekken stances in general. If the opponent hits a valid transition into it, you should be worried about mashing into it. But this stance in particular has a lot of reward. And of course, even though the low isn't threatening on its own, she can transition into Wolf stance to continue the pressure. Or Heaven stance when she's in heat. You'll notice that 1-2-2 is launch punishable. I think that the author did a great job of covering that. Even though it says -8 on block, because of the stance transition, you're forced, you can't block. And so this punish is real. Really nice technical detail there. One thing that wasn't mentioned here, which is really cool, is down forward 2 on counter hit gives a guaranteed follow-up. So if you look at this gameplay footage here, counter hit down forward 2, guaranteed Cat 3, right? You can see the health bar stays red, so it's a true combo. Look at this at full speed. It looks like this is going to be counter hit confirmable. If you're throwing out the down forward 2, you probably have time to react and hit Cat 3 as the Lidia player. So this is that's pretty scary stuff. It used to, in Tekken 7, knock down on counter hit. So giving a heat engage here, I think is debatably stronger, leaving them standing so you can mix them up again. You can continue pressure. It stands to be seen. It's a different game. The old logic may not apply. Something they didn't mention, again, is her full crouch stance. So they obviously listed her 4 key stances, which I list down here. Cat stance, horse stance, striking wolf, heaven and earth. But I think her full crouch stance has a lot of merit. He's going to talk about like Lydia's punishers. And this is a nice little segue for that. But first, he talks about full crouch down forward 3. So you'll notice at the tip, it doesn't do much. But up close, it's a knockdown low. Right? So the range is actually pretty bad for the knockdown. But way up close, this will be a knockdown. So there's a low threat, and it is a stagger launch punishable low. So it's not something she can just really throw out. But it is a threat if she's ducking in your face, right? So this is well complemented by her other options. So for one, she can do this QCF4 out of crouch because it's a QCF input. So she has a homing option if you try to step her. But where it gets really nasty is just the basic while standing option she has that's like punishment. This is the red tape section, by the way, the down back 3, around 5 minutes if you want to check that out. But what I wanted to point out is her punishes. So if we slide over to here. Here we go. He talks about 1-2-2 and all these punishes. These are the standing ones. Let's look at the crouching ones, okay? So from crouch, after these launchers, here we go. So full crouch down forward 2 is a 12-frame heat engaging mid, unsafe, thankfully, but that's a really fast option, right? The fast option. So if she runs up and crouches in your face and you try to react visually, she can do something really quick. While standing 1-4, unsafe knockdown mid, does wall splat. Doesn't seem that scary on its own, right? But you'll have to remember that you don't really want to take that while standing 1-2 situation, right? As far as we know, right? As far as we know. It does say 0 on block, so I'm guessing that they don't get a true punish on you, right? But the fact that you might want to duck the high and then she can do the mid, or you stay stand blocking for the mid and she does the high, it's a little mini mind game that isn't the end of the world, but gives her some more mental stack potential. What is really scary is this while standing 4. So noted as while rising because it's in the move list. But this is a knockdown mid that gives a follow-up and is a counter hit launcher. So if you mash because she's crouching in your face, you don't want to deal with the mix-up, this is what can happen. And she can counter hit launch you, and it leads to some nasty sequences like that just happened on screen. Look at the Lidia on the right. Down jab to stop pressure, and then just mash while standing 3, and it beats anything that's too slow, right? Down jab is +6 on hit, so you might just have to block after. Down jab becomes really, really strong for her. So hopefully this move is significantly unsafe to kind of de-incentivize it, but her full crouch is going to be pretty obnoxious, I think. All right. Let's leave the gameplay on. I have some other move notes, okay? So down 2 has that new counter hit property that we see in the beginning here. I know I said let's leave the gameplay on, but visual cues I think are useful. So here, forward 2, you can see Political Storm. Down 2 counter hit. Guaranteed knockdown, so she probably gets a follow-up. Not shown here. This down 3-1-2 string, all guaranteed on counter hit. So take a look here. At the start of the move list, they like to show like key moves. It's an interesting new approach to Tekken to kind of help people sort through the move list, and I kind of like that. So one of the key moves that they show here. Let me double speed this and find it, because we could be here all day otherwise. Again, Jacob D, Polish content creator, went through the whole move list for us, put it on YouTube. Definitely check it out to get the full details on what Lidia can do. Forward 3 combo starter. Thank you for the recommended combo. Here we go. Effective on opponents using standing block. Right? So, this low poke isn't super scary, and it is a low high string, but it's all guaranteed on counter hit, right? 38 damage knockdown, probably wall splats on counter hit. Look at the animation one more time. Down 3, 1, 2. All on counter hit. What remains to be seen, and what I'm really curious about, is how plus is it if you just do the counter hit down 3? Plus 5, right? So counter hit down 3 alone being plus 5 is kind of obnoxious, right? Her jab should track your side steps after that. That's a fascinating change for Lidia. QCF4 we talked about is that new homing move, the jumping kick, and it's plus 10 on hit, so you get a guaranteed 1, 2, 2. Back 4 on counter hit is another homing move that knocks down. And then I already said this, available from crouch. Cool. Let's look at some other cool situations that show up in the gameplay. So if you hit running 1, it's not forward 1 like it says in the video, you get a guaranteed follow-up off of Heaven 1. So this is in heat only. Gives this spike follow-up. So she could probably get a forward 3. She could get like the stomp punch. Could be any of these. They didn't demonstrate it because they're obviously new to the character. Up forward 4, her hop kick used to have a different block animation. So if you blocked the hop kick before, she just did a single kick. It was kind of hard to punish in Tekken 7. But now, the full hop kick animation plays on block, and she goes into stance. So you have a lot of time to punish it. That's a nice quality of life change for the character. Up forward 1 plus 2 grab. You'll notice that it has like a wall splat animation. It used to give her a combo, but now she low slumps too fast for a follow-up. So she just gets a mix-up. That's a nice change again. The game is already pretty aggressive. If she had a lot of these options, it would feel pretty nasty. Now, a really cool thing to note, because she has all these huge hitboxes, forward 2, running 1, you'll notice that her heat smash is tiny. Look at the Lidia on the right. She runs up and heat smashes. Small sidestep right completely evaded it. So her heat smash has to be kind of precise. I was really appalled at how tiny this was. Like, that's kind of... Isn't that alarmingly small at how small that is? Especially when you compare it to most of the heat smashes like Dragunov's or Jin's. The fact that this, at this range, is so tiny. I thought she blocked it. But she did sidestep heat burst and dodged it. So... little surprising change. Now, there's a ton of questions I have about this character still. So, we saw red tape. By the way, the chatter who told me red tape is at the beginning. That was a good lie. Red tape's right here. So, is this a stagger low, right? So, you'll notice that there's a clean hit, which gives this little knockdown animation. And again, she's plus 7. So, there's a trade here with the homing high with the jab. Sorry, the homing high trades with the jab. Not eloquently said by me. Does this stagger low? If you block this low, are you able to launch her? Because that seems like a really nasty mix-up. It's okay, you don't have to be sorry. I was just joking. It's a really nasty mix-up afterwards, right? So it gives her a lot of control if she can just go into stance, you respect it, and then she goes into the next stance, especially with Heaven stance on the table, right? Is down back 2, or down 2, sorry, this early low, is that counter hit effect? Like, what does it guarantee? Because depending how strong the follow-up is, that low might be really, really good. Something I think not covered in the guide is how good is sidestep 4, right? So if you don't know what sidestep 4 is, I'll try to find it in a reasonable amount of time. But Lidia has all these huge hitboxes. She's coming at you with all these stance cancels, all these different moves. If she's evasive on top of that, because when you fight a character that has insane offense, usually the balancing factor, like I think of like Raven or Hwoarang, right? The balancing factor of those characters is they're hard. Like, if you hit them, they can't, like, panic button their way out, right? If Lidia has a good sidestep 4, this move here, right? You see it evades high. In Tekken 7, it evaded highs. It's part of a sidestep already, so it's extra evasive, right? And it's plus 16 on hit, right? So probably nothing guaranteed. It might be a guardable plus 16. But is she going to have good evasive moves? right? That's going to really change the ability to contain her offense. And on top of that, how good is her backdash and sidestep? Like, all of these matter. So, thank you to the chat. Red tape is launch punishable, as noted at 537. The question on top of is it launch punishable is it a stagger blocking low? Because even if it's launch punishable, if she's still able to go into the stance and mix you up, depending on your the situation and the reaction speed, that will be really obnoxious, I think, for beginner players and intermediate players. I think only the pros will be able to consistently punish that. So my hope is that she'll actually stagger when you block her like you're blocking a snake edge, so that it's more accessible for people to defend against her. If it's like -15 and she goes into stance, yeah, that would be really, really nasty. We answered this question actually by looking at this. Counter hit down 3 is +5, and it's a natural combo and counter hit. That's disgusting. 3-2 is now I-15. This is her standing punish. It's pretty high reward. It used to be 17 frames, so they improved her already really strong punishment. Fascinating change to me. Let's talk about the Heaven Stance. So, Heaven Stance is a strong parry option. So, he talks about it in the end of the video in loose detail, and he covers some situations, but I'm really curious about the details behind the Heaven Stance. So, after he goes through a few combos, we see the Heaven Stance here. All right. So, first thing to note right away is look at how much meter gets blown through, right? So pay attention to the player 1 Lydia's meter. She does heat burst, so she has 2/3. And then out of raw horse stance, it blows through another third of the meter. So if you heat burst, you feasibly look like you only get 1 Heaven Stance mix up, right? That's a significant amount of meter burnt. And because look at this, the parry, it was different in this situation. So I'm not sure how the meter spend works. Here, the Heaven Stance blew all the meter, but the parry restored some of it. So how does that work? She does gain these little charges that persist through the rounds, which is new to... Well, this mechanic of installs is new to Tekken in general, but the fact that she keeps it between rounds is also new. There. So here, out of Cat Stance, look at the meter. So Heat Burst is 2/3, and then it blows all of it, right? She loses less heat going into stance with more install tokens. Oh, so later in the set, she's able to stack it more easily. Oh, that's nasty. So it looks like you're incentivized to just go into stance as much as possible. Thanks for the detail. The more you go into stance earlier, the more you can use the stance later. Now, it's a strong parry, meaning it beats elbows, headbutts, weapons, knees, shoulder bashes, etc. Does it beat lows? You know, Leroy, his Hermit Stance beats lows, but there's no note of that in the move list. I have a strong suspicion that Heaven 1+2, the unblockable high, does beat armor. It wouldn't make much sense otherwise if it didn't, right? So let's go into Heaven Stance. Not key charge, buddy. Let's go into Heaven Stance. Tons of stances in the move list. I'm going to actually talk about the stance transitions later. But this is an interesting detail. So she has the Power Crush mid. She has this fast mid. And then she doesn't have a low. Instead, she has this unblockable high. So they obviously want you to duck the high and risk taking the mid. But if you can Power Crush through it, that defeats the purpose, right? There is game footage of the her Power Crush 1 getting Power Crushed by the opponent. So the unblockable has to beat Power Crushes, otherwise it doesn't make much sense. If you get Heaven parried, can you jab or down jab, right? So they showed Reina in the trailer, right here, look at this. So they show Reina in the trailer gets parried by Heaven, right? And then Reina does a down forward 1, right? So you're still actionable. You can still attack. How fast can you attack? Can you down jab? Can you down 4? Does the down 4 beat the Power Crush in time? Right? If generic down 4, 12 frames, can hit her Power Crush, then she loses all of her options, right? Or does the other mid come out fast enough? We need the extra details to know how strong it's going to be. It's too hard to draw a conclusion just off what we have here. What is a little detail not mentioned is the Heaven parry window appears kind of small, right? Do you see what just happened there? Look at the Lidia on the right. She does heat smash into heaven and waits. And then gets hop kicked. So it's a strong parry, right? So there's a few questions at play here. Aerial moves are supposed to beat parries, but does this strong parry handle that? They've clarified it in the past. I'm fuzzy on the details. So maybe someone can correct me in the comments if we know for sure. I know that if you look at the 1.5 patch notes for Tekken, they tried to clarify this, but there's still a lot of confusion because the mechanics are changing so much. So if we look at strong parry, this is an image. I can't control find. That's cool. Strong attack reversal. Cannot counter throws, maximum hold moves. They're ineffective against a reversal break. So it doesn't say anything. Oh yeah, airborne attacks. Okay, so her heaven stance should be able to beat airborne attacks. So what that tells me about this clip, is the parry expired. It wasn't an aerial move beating it. Okay, so crucial details. Lots of questions. Let's talk about her stances briefly. So this will probably be more useful when you actually get your hands on the character, so feel free to screenshot it, timestamp it, etc. Cat stance. Tons of entries, usually on hit, right? So she hits a move, or on hit or on block, and she goes into stance. She can do it manually with back 3+4, but her punishers like to go into it. 3+4 goes into it, down forward 2 goes into it. One of her parries goes into it, which is pretty cool. Hop kick and her while standing punishment, right? Horse stance actually doesn't have that many changes, right? Forward 3+4, or transitions. Forward 3+4 is manual. Horse stance. Down back 3, obviously, and then her forward 2. Important to note is that running 2 gives her a blue spark. Forward 2. A little change there. Striking wolf stance, I just call it wolf stance, is a level 2 stance. That's how I like to call it. So it's not really accessible from neutral, right? So if you run up to somebody, you can cat stance them. If you run up to somebody, you can horse stance them. You can't run up to somebody and do wolf stance. You have to do it from another stance. So from horse and hitting forward, or horse 1, horse 4, or cat and hitting forward, or cat 4, cat 1+2. The only neutral access to it is QCF 1+2, 2. So if you watch this 40-minute gameplay, you'll see they use that move a lot. Actually, not the 40-minute gameplay. It's in the... wow, I really pulled up way too many of these. It's in the 5-minute ultra-hard AI gameplay. You'll see that they use the QCF 1+2 a lot, over and over again, right? So this is kind of a fun one to watch because they are more... The AI is obviously more familiar with the move list, so they use different moves in more situations. They link things. There's that down forward 2 counter hit link. Yeah, you see more moves out of the ultra hard AI. So again, I'll link this all below. But Striking Wolf is like a level 2 stance, not supposed to be readily accessible. And I think part of the reason of that is the moves are higher reward, right? So they want to restrict access to it. That's kind of the theory of Tekken 8 stances, is that higher reward should be locked behind a stance. All right, now we talked briefly about Heaven stance. Let's talk about the concrete details. So you can only use it in heat. You can hold back to cancel. The medals persist through rounds. I want to note this now because we just got extra info. Thank you to that. Very informative. I believe he was a pink name. He could have been an orange name as well. More medals equals less heat consumption with Heaven stance, which is really cool. So you can tap up from any of the above stances to go into Heaven stance. You can go forward. Running 1 goes into Heaven. 1+2 is a reversal break that goes into Heaven. Her heat smash does as well, as we saw earlier. Horse 2, it plays that attack animation. You see it a few times in the starter guide. That built-in attack throw animation, that goes into Heaven stance. Happens in the beginning here somewhere. I'll probably miss it, but and then Wolf 1, the Power Crush armor. Oh wait, no, Wolf 1 is not the Power Crush armor. Wolf 1 is one of the chargeable moves, I believe. That one also goes into Heaven stance. And all of them, again, you can hold back to cancel. That is pretty useful if you want to save your heat. So I think this is Horse 2. See that on screen one more time. Horse 2 plays this animation, goes into heat, and with 2 medals, you can see that Heaven stance only burns 1/3 of the meter. But the unblockable does not clear how much the unblockable uses. Right. Anyways. Cool. So we'll have to explore the details of that, and I'm sure in the Tekken talk that's coming out later tonight, we will see more details. I'll make a video on that as well. She has a bunch of these parries. Again, Heaven is a strong parry, but these are her like built-in parries. So these are called sabakis by the Tekken community, if you don't know. A sabaki is an attack with a built-in parry, right? So I'm gonna call this a high sabaki. This is a real punch parry. Down back 3+4 is a built-in low sabaki, and then the Heaven stance again, strong parry. So that's all we really know about Lidia at this time. In about 5 hours, maybe 4.5 hours from the time of recording, you'll definitely have already seen it by the time this video comes out. We'll know way more about Lidia. But as far as we know, she looks really obnoxious. If you look at this gameplay footage where she's canceling stance into stance into stance, it looks really fast. It looks really obnoxious. I don't know how strong she's going to be. I do know that it's going to be very tempting to be passive against her, right? Like, what lows is she really threatening you with? Is she willing to do it over and over again? I don't know if I'm going to be good at a character like this. I think that she's supposed to threaten many different things. There's supposed to be some randomness, some overwhelming. There's an overwhelming component. You're supposed to be in the driver's seat. People who know me for my Tekken know that I play more of a defensive movement style. I like counter hits a lot more than I like straight aggression. So as much as I like Lidia's design, I don't know if she's going to be the character for me. But my hope is to try her out when she does release. If she's Evo legal, that will be a nightmare. But it remains to be seen. So hopefully you enjoyed that slightly longer breakdown. Hopefully it educated you on some things that weren't in the guide. Check out these gameplays, these gameplay videos, this longer gameplay, and then again the 5-minute ultra hard AI. And check out Jacob D's move list as well. Tons of great content. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Let me know in the comments if I missed anything. Subscribe for more. Catch you in the next one. Peace. Holy fuck! Thank God we're done. Oh my God, I'm tired. Okay, I have to take a meeting. So I'm going to mute and play music. I will be right back. Maybe I can get Mike up here. But for now, here's Daryl.
Muszę wygrać w imię wszystkich Polaków.
That's fire. Okay, I gotta take this meeting. I'll be right back. Okay, false alarm. 20 minutes from now, I'll have my meeting. You can watch me make this thumbnail. Daryl made it out of pools? Damn, he's better than my viewers. Yeah, we can just put on more Lidia gameplay. Oh, let me thank people. Oso Potasio, thank you for the sub. Storm Claymore, thank you. Akuma Matata and Pleb Cake. Appreciate you guys. We got preset. Oh, preset faces for sure. I'm not that photogenic where I could just take a photo whenever I want. Even the day, like the presets I took were very like spur of the moment. I should have like prepared more, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, oh, oh. After the love is gone. We ride. Is Lidia cool or not? Hard to say. I like the character, but don't think she's for me, which kind of sucks. It sucks that the characters I really like, I feel like aren't for me. Like, Lars is a great example. I love Lars, design-wise. But I can't stand playing him in this game or in Tekken 7. In Tag 2, I liked him a lot. He was like Poke McGee. Content plans for Evo? Not a lot, although I do plan to stream the top 8. Hopefully do a little stream party thing. Lars, Reyna, and Lidia. Yeah, Lars, Reyna, and Lidia are all characters I love the designs of that I can't play. Well, Reyna I would be closer to be able to play. You could play anything. Well, yeah, but play well. The throwback play? Yeah, my 2024 playlist is so dead that the throwback playlist hits better.
Umieram z głodu. Może później pójdziemy coś zjeść.
Round one. Fight.
Stacks increase damage and reduce heat consumption, I believe. That's our current assumption. DSG experience has been amazing. Up forward 4 is instant tornado, yeah. Neutral seems way more committal. Yeah, it's Tekken 8. Where's the ultra hard CPU mirror? Lidia seems busted. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but probably. Brittany was so good, yeah. I've been doing any balance patches. I hope they balance it. Did it again to your home, you're gonna lost in this game. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Holy shit. Oh. Let me reopen a few. We have a long stream tonight because I still have to get ready for the the Tekken talk. Tekken talk is gonna be crazy. All right, so give me a moment to take a break. I'm gonna take a break, yeah, for a little bit. I still have my meeting, so. Oh, okay, break time. Thank you for the support. What I'll do, let me check this out. Oh, Mike is here. Sorry, Daryl took your... Sit. New vid got no sound. You've got to be shitting me. Wait. Wait. Are you kidding me? New video has no sound? There is sound? Yeah, I'm timing that guy out. What the fuck? Don't scare me like that! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ha ha ha, he got your ass. Well, guess whose ass has gotten next? The beast.
Lid. Oh, it's...
Oh. Christ. Okay, I need to... Now I really need a break. Jesus.
Yeah, hang on.
Yes. No, for real. Eating in like...
Muszę wygrać w imię wszystkich Polaków.
Skończymy przed moim kolejnym spotkaniem.
Round one. Fight.
I'll be back. Hang on. Jesus.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Bez litości! Gotowa! Wywalnie! Ja! Hej!
Round one. Fight.
Bez litości!
W imię wszystkich Polaków!
Round
Umieram z głodu. Może później pójdziemy coś zjeść.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Dziękuję.
Round three. Fight. You win.
Skończymy przed moim kolejnym spotkaniem.
Round one. Fight.
Bez litości! Imię wszystkich Polaków! Muszę wygrać w imię wszystkich Polaków! O!
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Asshole took my hat. I'll be back. I still have to take the meeting.
Round three. Fight.
Bez litości! Przygotuj się!
Fight.
Bez litości!
Alright. I have to take my meeting. I will be muted.
Muszę
can
wygrać
go
w
back.
imię wszystkich Polaków! O!
Round one. Fight.
Bez litości!
Round two. Fight.
Imię wszystkich Polaków!
Round three. Fight.
Polaków! Walcz z honorem! Przesadziłem.
Round 4. Fight! Final round. Fight!
Bez litości!
You win!
Umieram z głodu. Może później pójdziemy coś zjeść.
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
Bez litości!
Round 3. Fight! Fight!
Bez litości! Dziękuję!
Final round. Fight!
won't.
Round one. Fight.
Bez litości teraz!
Round two. Fight.
People return. I am unmuted. All right. So here's the plan, guys. We have to cover Lidia. Sorry, this is really loud, isn't it? We have to cover Lidia at like 9 p.m. tonight, right? That's my 10. That's like 5 hours from now. I don't think I can stream straight for another 5 hours. And I'm going to have to make a video about it after the fact. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to end stream now, take a break, and then come back later tonight. What say you guys? And before you can chime in, I'm going to run an ad. I'm kidding. Thank you guys. Oh, wait, it actually ran. It actually ran. I'm sorry. The ad is running. Yes. Okay. Let me raid somebody.
Dziękuję.
Round one. Fight.
Who is this? I'm looking for small streamers. Inappropriate content. Do I really want to do this? Start watching. Lily player. What is this? Raid Captain Falcon TK.
Never listening to what I'm actually saying.
Never listen to what I'm actually
I
saying.
said he was a pedophile.
Whoa!
And that he is not as good as Kendrick.
Are you
That's what I
sure?
said. It doesn't mean he doesn't have good songs.
Listen, bro. I'm not trying to be Dr. Disrespected, you know what I'm saying? Jesus. What else we got here? 7-string syndicate, huh? Is he still playing Victor? He didn't drop a slur, just a pedophile. He has so much anime on his screen. Alright, let's keep looking. Hang on. There's a lot of Tekken going on. This is cool. Code Red is streaming. We can raid Code Red. Code Red teaches us Steve shit. That's the move. Code Red for sure. Where's Code Red? Right. Drop him some VDX bops. Left and right. You know, he likes to weave. Same thing. Look at that. He just weaves.